Okay, we're live. All right. Let's switch over, guys. The show is starting. Hello, everybody. And welcome to Shadowrun 5th edition with me, Sonalar. We got MS and Distracted Unicorn here. Hello.
Hi.
Hello again.
Okay, they can barely hear you. Say hello again.
Hi.
Oh, okay. Now you peaked the microphone of everybody. The speakers of everybody at home. Great.
I'm not liable for hearing damage.
I see what happened. Yeah, it's a software thing. When I turn a knob on my mixer, it does the same for OBS with the software I have installed. So I messed it up. But we're good now. When did we play last time? 2 weeks ago?
2-3 weeks.
Yeah, it's been a while. And after this, MS, you're gonna have your own little break as well. So hopefully we wrap it up today. Maybe I will make one session afterward to, well, I don't know, to like bring it to a close. Depending on how it goes, really. I don't want to like force an ending, so to say.
One does.
Yeah. Let's talk about... It really helps me to talk about the game first a little bit before we start playing. Mostly because I always have the shakes. I need to get the shakes off me, you know, to get into the mindset. You guys can talk whenever you want to. It's only a show. Don't worry about it.
I'm not worried at all. I just have nothing smart to say, so I shut my pie.
So I want... Yes, speak up. Speak up, Unicorn. Come on. So you are the residential Shadowrun expert, by the way. Like, I want you to know this.
I didn't ask for this.
You chose your hobbies.
Yes, I did.
So
I figured just leave you to, you know, do your spiel.
I'm just on dirty here.
All right. What about
Hello.
you, MS?
What about me? Well, where we were or what was going on?
Who you are and how many?
Yeah, sure. We know that you came from the UK, hiding down in Hamburg. So much we know. Called to do a job. Looks pretty simple. The pay looks pretty lousy.
Usually is. Yeah, some kid got abducted. Some corpo kid. nepo baby, really.
Is he a nepo baby?
Well, he's got a silver spoon in his mouth. He's going to get some big wig position, middle management, which pays a lot.
He's gotta be a nepo baby then, but right now he's just a rich brat who managed to get himself nabbed in a no-name park in the middle of Hamburg.
By a no-name gang as well, which is suspicious. There's been a couple of goons who have been looking for this kid, but we seem to have found their base of operations and
A couple of goons, you
infiltrating.
mean us?
Well, there was those meatheads.
Yeah, meatheads for sure.
You know that we're just one step above them in the social table, social ranking. Because you're just meathead with gun, and I'm not even meathead.
I'm a professional.
Ooh.
They weren't. But yeah, we found the compound and are currently infiltrating it. Well, I'm infiltrating it, but you're sort of using astral projection.
I'm ghostly, astrally projecting myself. I left my shoes behind, so to speak.
Something hits the fan, then it's just me to face the music.
You know, one tactic that many players forget that exists is I'm gonna run faster than the enemy.
That is true.
Especially if there's walls and stuff that can catch the bullets for you.
Well, I intend to move fast and not get hit.
The alternative is give everyone's brain some fresh air without them even noticing.
I'm probably going to not fire my weapon unless required, because it may have a suppressor on, but it only suppresses it.
What? You don't have an MP5 with subsonic ammo that does click, 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 click?
It's still pretty loud. But yeah, I think that's a good enough summary.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm still...
Accidental partnership to find a corpo kit. Woohoo.
It's simple enough. I think that the difficulties is going to be as soon as we start interacting with the rules, because I'm not that secure in rules knowledge. So maybe we will break character a few times to clarify a couple of things. When it happens, I will try to keep it to a minimum. What's more likely to happen is that I completely ignore some rules and skim over them and stay in roleplay.
As they say, slow is steady. So if it comes up, then just
slow, steady is fast. Slow is fast.
So if it comes up, just say what needs to be done.
Yep.
And we'll just roll through it.
Or I might just ask Unicorn what needs to be done, since she has a better understanding of the rule system through practice and experience.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Like if we're doing something wrong, just butt in and just say roll this.
I'd rather not.
Yes. The classic issue that happens at Shadowrun tables is too many people are butting in and talking about, well, actually, this is how you do the rules. But if the game master made a declaration of roll this, just roll that, and if it's the wrong dice, oh shucks, not.
It's like, well, actually, I'm running inside of a moving vehicle, so I get a +4 on my dodge test, and the enemy gets a -4 on his attack roll. Like, just take the -2 and +2, you madam.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Just go on what you adjudicate. That's best practice, and we can discuss afterwards.
Exactly. So, to set the scene, the mission has been given, but it's been put out as a bring this kid alive, like a wanted poster almost. People in the shadows are aware. Contact with other Shadowrunners have been made, or wannabes. It's difficult to ascertain the reputation of somebody unless you know people that know people. Alas, you are the first who have reached what looks to be an above-board car sales lot. Multiple cars being showcased with tunings and all the bells and whistles inside glass domes on the outside to avoid the dregs of society that live in this corner of the city, to not ruin the merchandise. However, we got Jack Naylor here as the right chin, sneaking into the back sides of the building. The way I described it last time is, imagine housing blocks that always have like an Innenhof. I don't know how to describe it. Unicorn, how do you describe it when like all the houses around form like a garden on the inside where people relax, so you don't hear the cars noises from the outside?
I mean, I don't know what
A terrace?
That's just a whole, like a square on the inside of the building, basically, that's empty or not.
It's almost like the houses form a wall, so the insides have kind of gardens and the playground, or
That's
stuff
I'd say
like that.
that's a terrace, a flat open air space on the
Courtyard.
ground floor. Courtyard.
I asked Google because it's called courtyard in this case.
Okay. In any case, the important part is you have one entrance and one exit, which was guarded. The guard you've snuck past. On the insides, couple children, old guys on their porches having a smoke. Civilians, in any case, alongside gangers of variant ages. A few of them look imposing. Couple of them barely teenagers with a flip knife, with like a switch knife. A pathway. Go ahead.
If I remember correctly, there was a sort of a like a fire escape like way up on one of the walls. I might be misremembering.
I'm trying to remember. Sure. Yeah, let's go with that. I don't recall, but makes sense to me that you will have fire escapes on the walls. Astrally projected Andre. Is that your name, by the way? Is that what you're going by?
Yeah, Andre Stummel.
Stummel, there we go. I was looking at the PDF. So, Stummel himself has moved his soul out of his body to observe the situation from above, interacting with one of the trash ghosts that looks like a manifestation of a hobo collecting different baubles and beds. Has been convinced to show if they can find a child. And as you move through the walls, you've spotted a small child sitting in a chair. They have a hood pulled over their head, and most importantly, they're emitting a glowing, ghostly light.
Excuse me for a second. While I'm already here and looking at this child, I might as well read its aura. Methinks. With 6 hits. Which means I know basically everything that's important.
Alright, some aura reading. Well, there's a whole list, and I don't have the list in front of me.
I can give you the list in a second.
Immediately noticeable is this child is quite bored. It doesn't appear to be afraid at all.
Damn, kid got guts.
There appears to be no cyberware installed at this young age, at the very least.
Puritan little
All right, an aura reading, so you're assessing the kid. Cyberware, the mood, its health. Higher levels means like higher technology. Nothing big seems to come to your presence. Importantly, this kid doesn't appear to be afraid, and if anything, is has a smoldering rebelliousness lurking under the surface to lash out.
I hope that's the right kid at this point. Well, after my evaluation, I would like...
Some other people also appear to be in the room.
Ooh.
About 4 figures at the various states of hardware installed, mostly like a missing arm and missing leg replacements. Sitting around the table, pushing chips about, playing cards. There are cred sticks and some old world monies on the table. And multiple bottles of beverages. You can't just say that, it's fine.
Okay. I don't feel wasting time with us looking into the souls of those guards. They already captured the child, so they are soulless bastards in my books. I'm gonna attempt to backtrack out of here in the astral plane to find a shortcut into this place, which is probably gonna cost me quite some time because I cannot read signs on the astral plane. So the exit sign looks like a brick. The door looks like a... Every door looks the same. So I'm gonna take some guesswork and see how many doors I have to poke my head through until I find the way outside.
Make me some sort of like investigation or intelligence check to navigate yourself through the underground systems of reaching this room from the outside.
There is somewhere.
Facing through the walls is no objection to your skill set.
Yes, I'm very good at sticking my head into places where it doesn't belong. So that's what I keep doing. Where are you? I'm gonna give you 1 success. 1 hit.
Difficult to navigate. The undergrounds have several very large rooms and doors interconnected. It's hard to say which ones are locked and which ones are easily passable. The entrance, the first door, is relatively easy. Inside the car shop's showroom has a door that leads to the backside, which is where maintenance is taking place. That's the entrance to go underground. Right, Jim?
Slowly walking towards one of the back entrances of the dealership.
Right by the back entrance itself, two gangers, noticeable by their outfits. They look big, mostly overweight people, big handlebars on their faces. One of them has a chain over his shoulder, like cracking his knuckles, flexing them as they're discussing gym workout routines.
I pause, glancing around for any upper level access, a ledge I could grab onto, staircase that I could go up, bypass them. I don't want to touch them.
Many objects litter this courtyard, from burned down cars to balconies that break line of sight from the different walls on the buildings. That would could get you closer to the fire escape on the car salesman building. Itself about 3 stories tall, while all the other buildings go about 5 or 6 levels.
I'll sling my rifle on my chest and take a few steps before trying to clamber up the ledge.
Alright, make a climbing skill check.
See.
Do you remember what stealth check you rolled last session?
I don't, but I'm under invisibility.
Alright, make me a stealth check for me to roll against.
Okay.
As this place has multiple civilians relaxing, enjoying the view, talking to each other. It's hard to be completely invisible.
I'll take 4 hits.
Simple enough. While 2 old timers seem to be talking, looking in your general direction, there's enough noise to look at that the one guy climbing over a balcony does not look out of place.
I'll duck down low, finger to ear, check comm. Damn it.
No answer on the comms.
I move low towards a window, slip my fingers into it, and pull up.
Inside on the other side of the window, a pretty dirty, rundown apartment. Many dirty dishes piling up, empty inside. The balconies lining up against each other. Some of them have wooden walls built up between them to allow the modicum of privacy. Some of them do not.
Lift it up, climb through, put a hand on my rifle's pistol grip, start moving through the building towards the car dealership.
Moving through the apartment itself, no door connects directly to the car dealership, as the apartment complex leads outside or leads back into the courtyard.
I'll look for another window to leave the apartment complex nearer to the car dealership that I can use to shimmy across some of the upper level to one of their windows.
Simple enough.
Climbing out of the window, back against the wall, trying to find any kind of like grip and finger holes. I slide my foot forward across the wall and follow up, trying to keep myself as close to the wall as possible.
Getting closer to a window on the second floor that has a balcony on it. Right now, there's a man standing on the balcony, smoking a cigarette. The door leading back inside, tilted, slightly ajar. He looks to be a man wearing a cheap suit, his hair kempt back, complaining to himself like under his breath.
Climb over the railing, avoiding him. Walk inside, scan the room, keep moving forward.
Inside the car dealership on the second floor, mostly cubicles in this location. People working in here, about four people actually around. Not much noise. Definitely looks like a place that could host 20 working at the same time. A
Check
staircase that can lead down.
Nothing.
Stommel.
Yeah. After finding my way back to the outside of this building, I will further find my way back to my shoes, aka my body, upon which re-entry I will first feel the lack of alcohol in his body, but I'm on the job. Eugen, when if 5 health are you?
Then I come on, say rather quietly, inside the car dealership.
Okay. I got the route to some kid. I don't know if it's that kid, but
Whereabouts?
Whereabouts? I give him the rough description of the path that I took. Beware,
Yeah.
there's 4 guys in the room, presumably guards, presumably cybered up, presumably armed. Do you want me to come and reinforce you, or do you want to keep doing this alone?
I think I can see it from here. If there's 4 guys chromed up, may need backup on this one. Element of surprise could maybe take out 2, 3 if I'm lucky.
I've got a smoke grenade that makes people cry. I'm
How
joking.
quickly can he be outside the dealership?
Depends entirely on which path you want me to go. The official path, I'm already there. The less than official path might take a minute.
Well, we need a quick exfil.
I just can't set anyone that follows you on fire, so.
Steps are getting louder in your direction, Rajan.
I'll duck into an alcove and observe.
A young woman.
Softly clicking my rifle's safety.
A young woman holding a data pad in her hands while talking into her comlink on the phone, talking about the rates going up against this year, in high heels, walking past your alcove.
Nice legs.
The footsteps disappear. She opens the door and goes inside.
Chuckle under my breath. I'm moving in now.
Okay, I'm gonna find a way. Probably. Might be an explosion.
Good. Start moving down towards the route that Stummel gave me. Eventually, coming across what I presume to be the door that the kid is being held behind.
Inside the workshop room has 2 people working it right now. What looks to be mechanics. They wear coveralls, similar outfits to the gangers outside, talking to each other in a localized dialect. Talking shop about what's wrong with the car. They appear to be fixing something that has to do with the exhaust. A staircase on the backside leading downstairs to a door. I'm gonna ask Unicorn real quick. Since he is invisible, can anyone notice him? Or only people that can see magical things can roll the check?
Anyone can roll the check. They need to beat it. If they can see astrally, they just see the spell, and by extension then him. They can also still hear his footsteps and smell his farts. Or perfume. Or beer.
I think let's do another stealth check. Trying to reach the door unnoticed. To move silently.
Excuse me. Apologies. 2, 3
No worries.
successes. I just need to take a moment.
Okay. As Rachin is sneaking. Stommel.
I make my way to one of the back entrances. What's the word? Scouting the joint.
The
Trying-
guard who is by the back, by the access to the courtyard for the back entrance is back on duty, looking about. As the lady that dashed off his adventures walked away.
That's one meat slab. I try to build a mental image on how close is this door to the path that I have taken? Or is that the path that I have taken?
To reach the back entrance, you need to get to the courtyard on the insides of the apartment blocks. And this guard is standing in the way that would allow locals to drive onto their parking spots or reach the gardens and their balconies, their terraces.
That one.
The fastest way is to go through the front entrance.
Yeah, but not my style.
The guy that's standing guard looks around and looks at you. And says hello.
Hi. I pull out from my bag a cigarette, like, you got some fire? My lighter isn't working.
Roll an etiquette check.
That is a 2.
Yeah, sure, man. No problem. Flicks out a lighter from his vest pocket, clicks it on. A skull engraved on the front of it.
Fancy. Did you get that custom made or
Nah, man, made it myself.
fascinating?
Your cigarette lights up. Closes it.
Some fancy metalworking you got there.
Yeah, man, everybody needs a hobby, right?
Yeah, mine's drinking.
Nah, I do that for work.
I collect empty bottles.
Lots of empty bottles walking in the streets, man.
Yeah. Say, you wouldn't let me in and just take a look around the place?
Looks you up and down. Never seen you around this neighborhood, man.
Yeah, I don't belong here. I'm just being bored.
Well, there's your answer. Look, man, I'm here to protect the neighborhood, okay? I can't have some rando tourists walk up just like that.
You're the tourist deflection force. I see. Makes sense. So, how's the job usually?
He's putting on a grin, like one of his teeth is golden.
Full gold or plated? I ask him.
Ah, well, you know how it is. Sometimes it pays well, sometimes you wonder if why you're still alive.
I see. Well, if you won't let me pass, then I will go my way.
Well, unless you give me good reason to.
I'm too lazy to think of something, and at that moment I got no Jack Daniels to bribe you with, so
200?
200 what? Chicken eggs?
Looks around. You got 200 chicken eggs?
No, man. Nobody has chicken eggs these days. Cigarettes? I can do that.
I'd be surprised if you got 200 cigarettes in your jacket.
Not in this one. But I can make that happen.
Oh, I'd like to see that. He like crosses his arms.
So where's the next suffer shack?
Cross the street.
Oh, the fuck. Well, see me stuff 200 cigarettes into my coat.
Are you stealing them? I just want to make sure I heard you right.
Oh, I'm not stealing them. I'm not a criminal. Most of the time.
All right. As this happens, Rajan, you're in front of the door. Down the staircase, a small fluorescent light illuminating the staircase itself. Cigarette butts on the floor, some oil spill that has dribbled down from upstairs. The door itself appears to be locked. There's a digit code on the front of it.
Hmm. I reach into one of my pouches, take out a sequencer device, key in a program, attach it to the door, let it run.
All right. Sequencer hums up as it starts bashing in different keystrokes in quick succession to brute force the door. It's gonna take a few minutes. The noise of the repair workshop overshadowing whatever noise the sequencer is making by itself. The sequencer itself starts like running a countdown of estimate. Roll me the level of the sequencer as the amount of dice you have. Tell me how many successes.
Three successes.
It clicks down from 1 minute, 59, 58, 57.
Take a deep breath. Fist pump.
As it reaches about 12 seconds, the machinery upstairs stops as they stop the ratcheting and the screwing about and turn off some loud engine, making the sequencer be the only noise. Gonna roll another perception check. Sequencer clicks. Clicker. The door unlocks and moves slightly ajar.
Pluck the sequencer, stuff it hastily into pouch. In my eye, my wide reflexes kick in, making everything go slow motion in my perspective as I open the door and raise my rifle entering the room.
Inside the room, illuminated by a couple of lights on the corners, bottles of beers and other alcoholic drinks about people smoking, smoke hanging in the air. 4 people sitting around a table having cards in their hands. Some of them having rifles leaning against the side of the table. As the one sitting on the other side of the table, seeing you cast. Wait, you're invisible. I don't think you're casting a shadow. Seeing the light coming in from the outside, like, what's that? Hefe, you left the door open again? They start an argument. No, I didn't open the door. I closed the shit when I came down here.
I start moving towards one of the sides of the room on my left, in a sort of circle around them, waiting to acquire the targets. Once all of them are in my sight, I'll start taking them out.
Moving across the room and giving them another chance to notice you. The youngest one, about 20, walking to the door and closes it, reaching a corner of the room that leads in deeper underground, like to 2 other rooms. You have all of them in your sights, so to say. None of them noticing your presence. The door closes, click. And he turns around to walk back to the table.
I'll snap my rifle towards the one coming back to the table. Take a shot.
Make a roll. What happens with the invisibility spell once up?
Nothing.
Alright.
Five successes.
Describe what's happening. Is it one? So you have to tell me if you shoot 1 bullet or 3 bullets
it's one
or
shot.
spray down. Right. Bullet
I
enters.
pull the
How much
trigger.
damage?
I pull the trigger as he's unknowingly walking back. Bullet flies out towards him. 9 damage, AP -2, with 5 successes.
Bleeding heavily. The bullet enters him. Blood spraying out. He yells out of pain, falls to the ground, holding onto the bullet wound. The other guys looking up from their cards, like wondering what's going on. The alert of a sudden bullet fire. One of them grabs their rifle instinctively and stands up. Roll initiative.
$22.
Alright, I'm gonna write down some initiative numbers over here. I will explain it real quick for people at home. Every time you take an action, you subtract 10 from your initiative. The highest number goes first, and we go around the table. So, This means MS will have 3 turns, and the enemies can have like 1 turn, 2 turn, 3 turns. We will find out. Definitely reacting slower than Raishin. You got the drop on them. The bullet having entered the first body. Guy screaming on the floor, heavily wounded, and doesn't appear to be an immediate threat. You act first.
I swing my rifle around and let out a short controlled burst to try and catch the other 3 guys at the table.
You can do one at a time, or you can split your fire between multiple members, which means splitting your dice pool.
Okay.
And that is really, really hard to do, by the way, just to let you know. Success rate falls really deep if you try that.
I'll split. But I'm firing it for 2 targets. As I swing my barrel towards the first target.
The advantage that he has right now is he's invisible. They don't know where the attacks are coming from, so they cannot dodge what they cannot find.
Good call.
5 successes for the first one.
5? Wow. Wow. Right. I'm not supposed to park jump, guys. Dice rolls.
It's edge. Second one. 3 successes on the second one. My smart gun assists my fire. Put in more.
All right, 5 successes and 3 successes. As the short burst of sprays is being divided up. 2 people wearing large jackets, known with some platings on the inside to protect against spray fire. The first guy is hit with 2 successes. With 1 success, so the bullet hits and draws blood. Second guy, all the bullets deflect off his armored jacket. With 1 success going through, how much damage does a bullet make?
9 and AP -2.
All right. Before I roll, I need to know the armor penetration so I can remove the dice that he gets to roll.
-2.
Okay. But I already rolled, so. And damage. Let's see. Oh. Okay, my bad. I did it wrong. Never mind. So the bullets strike him. The other one, all the damage is being deflected. The first guy, you hit him good. He's thrown against a table, like clutching onto his sides. But grabs for his rifle to try and shoot blind fire backward of where the muzzle flash is coming from. One guy is still very much confused. 2 guys trying to shoot back. You see them shooting roughly in your direction, I want you to make a dodge check. As bullets fly, hitting the walls, hitting table, hitting beer cans, flooding the room,
Regular
spraying the
defense
area.
check. Three successes on defense roll.
Alright, so I'm gonna roll against this. Double checking some to see how many dice I even have. No. You dodge the main fire as the spray into the room, unable to detect you running across the room. You're like, what's going on? Where the hell is this bastard? With that, it's your turn again. No, at this point, Stommel, your comlink has loud gunfire burst into your comlink, into yours. And cursing and yelling. As you're inside the stuffer shack, paying for 200 cigarettes.
First, unpleasantness. This is loud. Turn the volume down. I'll very quickly swipe my link to pay the cigarettes, stuff them in a bag, and make my way out to the others, to my friend.
The exit door of the stuffer shack opens for you. Right, Shin, it's your turn.
Gonna focus fire on the guy that took the shots. Aim down my sights and give him another burst.
So the amount of successes you have, you add to the damage. And I will roll against that, since he cannot dodge what he cannot see.
It'll be 5 successes.
Go on. How much damage is that?
9 well, it'll be 9 damage base plus 5. 14 AP minus 2.
Alright. Your shot wastes him the strike through the chest, puncturing his lung. And he's down on the floor, slowly bleeding out, grasping for air. Completely knocked out, soon to bleed out of his body. Just groaning. The other guy now measuring where this shot came from to calibrate what's happening. The other guy grabbing into his side for his pistol and looking, they both triangulate where he's shooting from, aiding each other in this. The gunfire making it harder for you to stay hidden, with the muzzle flash illuminating your position, giving them a bonus. With 2 successes, your spell keeping you hidden pretty well. Trying to spray down. The guy with the rifle switches to suppressive fire. Mows down the whole wall. We didn't talk about suppressive fire yet. Unicorn, I just want you to give me a quick description of what that means. If somebody's going full automatic with his rifle at right
Fully automatic or suppressive fire? Because that's two different
In this
things.
case, he's unloading his full magazine.
Suppressive fire was, if I remember right, I barely used it. You pick an area instead of a target, hose that down with ammo, and you do your ranged attack roll, and everyone in the area either has to throw themselves to the ground, find solid cover, or have to do a reaction plus edge roll. Was it reaction plus edge? Fuck.
I don't think edge is being used as a roll.
Edge is actually edge is used in suppressive fire dodging because you're just dodging by pure luck.
Okay.
Full edge or
I'm
modified
gonna
edge?
make my roll then, since this is what's happening. 4 successes. Cartons full of tools getting shredded, beer cans flying about, spraying the air and falling to the ground. And yourself in the middle of it all. What do you do?
Regin dives for a nearby piece of cover.
Yeah, it was reaction.
Make your roll.
Shredded couch.
Reaction plus edge then, yes.
Does that count with spent edge or not?
You don't
You-
spend edge on this.
I meant
Your maximum possible edge value is always the baseline for
okay.
this.
Lot of dice.
Yes. You could also choose to pick a free action to throw yourself to the ground. Or if you find something, or you can spend a point of edge to find cover.
I'll just take the roll. I've
Yeah.
already rolled it.
There's too many edge cases for suppressive fire.
4 successes as well.
With 0 successes. Landing behind what is... I don't know. Landing
Dive behind a
behind...
nearby couch.
Yeah, landing behind a
Aye.
nearby couch. Couch itself getting shredded by bullets. Some of
Scramble
them
across the floor.
pushing out on the other side.
Two important things for suppressive fire is that's not a one and gone action. It stays until the guy does something significantly. He can like slightly move a bit, but not a lot. Gets taken out or stops it on his own. Otherwise, it will persist until this combat turn basically ends. Also, everyone in the cone of fire will take the successes of the firing person as a negative dice pool modifier to every action they do.
Good to know. Alright, let's get back to role-playing. The other guy tosses over the table, throwing the poker chips everywhere, hiding behind and aiding as cover, full cover for himself, and half cover for his partner. Throwing off the dying body to the floor. And he is yelling into his comm link. We are under attack! We got an invader downstairs! Send your boys! Rajin, you can take another turn as your last action, since it's the third combat turn now.
I scramble forward towards the edge of the couch that's being hit by gunfire, and I dive out, landing prone on my side, aiming the rifle towards the guy in half cover who I hit before. Take a shot.
This time you have the -4 of the suppressor fire shooting back.
Four successes. Damage would be 13, AP -2.
You strike him down. He's still alive, but bleeding from his shoulder blades, kneeling onto the floor, unable to grip his gun, too much pain flooding through his body. Ah, fuck! I'm hit! He got me, buddy! He got me! Scrambling behind the table before falling over. The gun knocked away from falling to the floor. With that, Stommel, you have another turn as combat ends.
I rushed across the street because I didn't want to get hit by a car. Gonna check what my friend is doing, the one that's expecting 200 cigarettes. I hope he's just standing there, not doing anything.
He's looking very worried to the floor. Expression of oh shit, and pulls out his pistol.
Okay.
That's what you see.
Yep. I'm gonna run across the street, and that's that.
All right. Roll initiative again. Stommel, you can join if you wish to.
I don't have initiative.
Then you can take a turn as after the combat.
24. So 23.
I got you 12.
All right. You can act first. 3 people dead or dying on the floor. 1 guy behind full cover, suppressive fire having stopped since the guy dropped his gun.
I push myself off the floor and run around to the other side of the cover where the man is hiding, readying my rifle.
Make me a running check. To reach it in time in 1 combat turn.
3.
Not an issue for you. You're fast enough. He is clicking something on his comm link to turn on infrared vision on his glasses to illuminate He turns around to look over the table and looks at you, scanning your body with your rifle pointing in his direction. He freezes. What do you do?
Plug in with a burst.
Blood splatters across the floor and he falls over onto his back. Dead.
Got my rifle on my sling. Walk over to
Yelling-
the kid. Take
yelling-
my knife out. Start cutting free.
Gotcha.
Done.
So noise from the comlink cell coming out. As you run away, unable to hear what's being said. The kid is not in the room. A few more doors leading deeper underground. On the same level, behind the door, what's it called? A freight room, like a bunch of used gear, used tools, or spare parts in boxes that can be brought up or brought down with a service elevator. Multiple different doors leading in different directions. All Stommel said was this is the door to go to underground. He didn't know which way. Quite the labyrinth down here.
Checking doors. Swinging the doors wide. Taking a peek in. If it's clear, move on.
You got one combat turn. Roll me your edge as you burst through a couple of doors in that time.
No successes.
A washroom. As clothing slowly being tumbled. Stommel. The other guy is quite aware of your presence, is yelling out.
What's that?
Forget about cigarettes. You better move on. Shit's getting hot in here.
I walk up to him, push the cigarettes into it, and yeah, I know.
What?
Combat turns are really fast, so you cannot say a lot in Shadowrun.
I want you to make me like a con check, I think. He will try to assess whether you're a threat or not.
2 hits.
He has 2 successes. You get another turn, Stommel.
No?
You rolled a 12, so yes. So this guy is not, definitely looks like he thinks you're part of the problem on his eyes.
You got a spec ops for the corp kit. Tell your buddies. That's it.
Make another check to intimidate.
Intimidate. Ui. I think I'm gonna edge that.
I will give you +2 dice since gunfire just happened inside the base.
3 hits.
Can you repeat what you said to the guy?
You got a spec ops coming for the.
The fucking Hansek police is coming here. What the fuck? Man, it's fucked up. He looks around incredibly weird. Wait, are you a cop? He definitely very very worried. The gun's still a big pistol still in his hand, pointing to the ground right now, trying to figure out what's going on.
No, this is one of the problems with Shadowrun, that communication during combat is incredibly difficult.
Right now we are out of combat, so we can go back to taking
Sure.
turns. We start with MS.
I would like to go first.
No.
No.
Russian.
Curse loudly. Damn it! Slam the door frame with my mechanical arm. Start running down the corridor. Check another door. Swing it open wide. Look through. Quick peek. For moving by in a pie. If there's nothing there.
Good, 6 different doors.
Swing.
Stummel.
Okay. I'm gonna grab the Gangoon by the arm. Like, I don't have much force, so. You'd have got a corpse spec ops there to retrieve the kid. Tell your buddies to stay out of this way or they're dead.
He's
I'm lying.
very flustered, so try to convince him. It's talking back to you like, fuck man, what the fuck are you talking about?
4 hits.
Like, okay, shit, fuck. I'll make the call, but I'm just I'm just a guard here.
Yes, keep your head down. Tell your friends to stay away from the kid or he's gonna gonk them. Probably already got 3 or 4 dead friends down there. That's a corp guy. He's gonna pile up bodies to the ceiling.
He's pulling up his comlink and starts talking into his comlink, yelling out that a corpsec guy's here to retrieve the kid. He's gonna kill all of them if you get in the way. He's getting yelled back to get the fact back on the person who's even talking to him, and he starts going into details. It's taking like 20 seconds.
Raijin over the sub vocal gets like message. I see you've already been starting to stack bodies, my friend.
At the end of the message, he turns around. How good is your hearing? You can make a perception check.
I have normal human hearing.
Make a perception check.
Wow, 5 hits.
The last thing on the comlink being told to him is, whoever's talking to him put a bullet in his chest.
Oh,
Turns
fucker.
around to look at you.
I'm sorry, buddy. I like you. Here are the cigarettes. I already have his. I still have my arm on his shoulder.
Yeah, he's slowly raising his pistol.
Yeah, I channel magic into him. I like you. Don't hold it against me. So. Die wunderbare Welt auf Kontaktmagie.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you how this rolls. I'm already holding him. So we already technically
Like-
have.
Roll your dice and tell me what I need to roll.
You need to roll a standard dodge test with a -2. I give you 6 hits, and if you have
1 success. Continue.
Okay.
Unable to wring out of your grasp.
This is good for him because he'll probably save his ass. Now I will cast a Force 10. What's the spell called?
And don't worry about the details. Tell
It's
me how
important
much damage.
because
I know you need to absorb whatever spell you cast for the feedback and all of that, but
yeah.
like we don't need to know if only you need to roll dice. Only tell me what I need to roll. Or how much damage I'm taking.
Okay. You say it like that? Okay. Wow. So it's 4, 10, 4. He needs to soak 14 damage, and his armor is reduced by 10. And that's non-lethal damage, so.
He's knocked out, and as the magic channels through your hand, it's almost like he's electrified, yelling out, "Ah!" As his whole body's convulsing like an epileptic attack, shaking violently. The pistol itself dropping to the ground, and himself with it. His eyes start bleeding, and his ears start bleeding.
I catch
as
him
he's
by
on the
the
ground.
collar of his shirt, jacket. So he
Limp
doesn't.
on his knees.
Yeah. You're gonna survive this. Well, if you're even there anymore. You're gonna survive this. Don't
He's
hold it against-
unconscious.
Yeah. I'm just talking to myself. Don't stop me.
MS.
Then I take his gun in.
Moving down the corridor, rifle raised, an ear out for any approaching footsteps. Checking indoors, trying to be methodical, but moving at a decent pace. I don't know. Just cursing myself. Where the fuck are they keeping this kid?
The mumbled, yelling, "Murr! Murr!" echoing through the corridor. Very, very muffled through the doors itself, before being inaudible as the entry door slams open and many footsteps rush into what used to be the poker room. Far away from your location, out of sight.
I start running towards the muffled grunting.
The end of the corridor splitting open to two doors, left or right.
Put a finger to my ear. I'm at a junction. Left or right for the kid?
Left one. The right one
Copy.
is nothing.
That running down the left.
The door is closed. A lock clicking. Click, click. Unable to push the handle down. A key lock in front of it.
I'll take out my auto picker. Sequencer.
Quick info for you, Rajan. I tried to shit talk my way, shit talk your way out of there, but they are totally willing to take it up with Corpsec, so.
Sequencer will not work. It's a keyhole that needs a physical key.
Swap it for the auto picker.
Alright.
Set it up.
Unicorn, double checking. You roll the level of the auto picker and you do the extended test, is that right?
He can roll the auto picker on its own. It's double the rating. Or he can add the rating of the auto picker to his own lockpicking skill.
Okay, roll me the auto picker level, double the rating.
Usually it's his choice.
Five successes.
You click the door open within a few seconds. Inside the room, a muffled kid, yelling out, now more audible, "Get me out of this shithole!" A hood covering his eyes. A gag around his mouth. Himself tied to a wooden chair. Made out of
I'll
cheap plywood.
walk up to him, start cutting his bonds free. Finally, take his hood off.
A small child, redhead, looking up and crossing his arms. Fucking took you long enough.
Yeah,
Stommel.
well.
Go ahead.
Yeah, well, take it up with whoever put the contract out. They weren't paying much. Can you walk?
Fuck. Yeah, I can walk. You're not gonna carry me out of here, are you?
Depends if you're slow.
Well, if you say it like that, could really use a carriage.
Walking towards the door. I do a quick mag check. Slam the mag back in. Open the door.
Two
Okay, about
people running down the corridor as we speak.
Take cover behind the door there. I point. And I sort of crouch into position. Get an angle on the door with my rifle. And aim.
Stommel.
Stommel, I'm gonna make my way across the courtyard to the garage.
What is obvious is very loud music blasting from a car that is driving down the road and stops in front of the car shop as two bozos exit who have been seen at the park previously.
I thought these fuck nuggets show up when we don't need them.
They appear to be talking to each other as absolute mayhem is happening. People fleeing the scene, gunshots firing. Some old guy is definitely calling the police.
Okay, that just means we have a time limit. Ryujin, Get your ass moving. We got business partners and the police. I will try to get my ass out of the direct way in case the noun meat slaps gonna try to recognize me and ask me questions that I'm not willing to answer.
Business partners.
The meat slaps from the park.
Right.
They're gonna transact some bullets into your body when they see you with the kid.
Make a lot of noise up there. Get the gangsters to go after them.
I'm gonna check if there's like in this garage some biofuel or something, anything that is like please keep sparks away from this because flammable.
Right now, you are by the entrance to the backside that goes to the courtyard where you fried the guy. By the corner is the car shop with the two guys exiting, not paying any mind, not noticing what you're doing on the other side of the street, about to walk into the front entrance. What are you doing? You're a good 60 meters away from entering the backside of the building.
I'm gonna make my way to the backside, into the backside of the building. I hope someone left the door unlocked.
Okay, so walking down the corridor, now reaching the inside of the courtyard. People are rushing inside. The mother is collecting her children. Whoever gangers were standing here are gone. The backside is open.
Wunderbar.
That's your turn. Right, Jim? Initiative as the gunfire starts.
$19.
Lining up your shots. The enemies recognize you. They pull up their weapons and crouch down. Gunfire ensues. You're the first.
Gonna try tag the first guy in the stack. Smart gun identifying a clear firing solution. I pull the trigger.
Bullet whistling through the air.
4 successes.
You strike him with 1 success. So that is 10 damage. AP -2.
Correct.
Causing major damage, bullet striking him, penetrating his armored coat. He's yelling out, "Oh, you motherfucker! You ruined my best shirt!" As he holds his rifle down to blast back, having taken a lot of damage, still conscious enough to violently execute. His condition making his aim worse. as a fleet of bullets, 3 bullets fly in your direction with 3 successes. The half cover of the door frame giving you a bonus of 2 dice.
Five successes.
That's the bullets bursting the plaster of the door frame and the plaster and some of the beton of the door frame clinking off and shattering across the floor. The other guy doing the same thing. Also with 2 successes.
3 successes.
Okay. Double checking. Unicorn. Is the dodge is being rolled. The more people shoot, you roll with -1 for the dodge roll.
For every attack that you had to dodge or evade since your last turn, you lose 1 defense dice.
Okay. So you had 4 successes, so that should be a success, right?
Yeah. Keep that in mind for future.
With that, the more guys are filling into the corridor, and one of them takes a single shot down the place. The other guy is pulling out what looks to be a small ball and tosses it in your direction towards the door. The singular bullet flies towards you with 5 successes. Now you're rolling with -2 dice for dodging.
Reminder, did you still get a +2 from the door frame?
Three successes.
-10 damage, -1 armor penetration.
Goes through. Armor 9.
So you check how much armor you have and how big your body is, I think. Combine the dice, remove 1 dice, and you roll that to see how much damage the bullet is causing. Otherwise, you're eating 10 damage.
You only have an armor rating of 14, if I remember right.
Yeah. That would be...
You can use edge on these rolls.
Don't worry about backseat coaching, Unicorn. We will talk about all of this at the end of the session. It's
7
fine if he dies.
successes.
You know, if he dies, it's fine.
Yeah. 7 successes.
Alright. You take 3 damage. The bullet entering your body.
I lean into the busted door. A bullet striking my side. Pain. Let out pain gasp. Ugh!
Kid leans over.
As I
You
grip
got
my
this
rifle.
covered, right?
Lucky shot.
as the grenade falls down. Clink, clink, clink. And I make an edge roll, landing directly in front of the door frame. And a loud, blinding boom explodes to discombobulate anyone in its area. A flashbang. As this happens, Stummel.
I make my way in the back entrance.
The door open, passing through.
Trying to remember the way that I took out. Following that way back in.
There's still a guy in a suit standing there with his back turned to you.
Oh.
He's talking into the comlink, giving out orders, and starts turning around to walk to the back entrance of where you're standing.
While he's turning around, I walk towards him, wave, say hi, and touch him on the chest. Yes, that's the attack.
Alright, try to make an attack.
8 hits. I cannot count that many. 5.
What was that?
5 hits.
Two of them go through.
Then he takes 13 damage stun with armor penetration 10.
Trying to wheel back, yelling out, "What the fuck?" Moving out of your grasp, but fingertips still making contact, electrifying him, and he slumps to the ground.
Good night, my friend. Sleep well.
His keys falling out of his grip to the floor, scattering
thank-
across.
I'm gonna take those, my friend.
It says 12 on it.
Whatever the fuck that means. But I have keys now and he doesn't. Also, he doesn't have consciousness, but I do. Ha. Then I make my way further down the passageway towards my good friend Raijin, who's starting a fucking murder fest here.
Reaching the top of the staircase, we go back. Rajin, you are being stunned by a flash grenade. Unicorn can tell me real quick what he gets to roll, or what the effect is of a flashbang exploding like 2 meters away from him.
Well, joke's on me. Flashbangs technically don't exist anymore. As per the rules.
I don't give
But-
a shit. Explain the consequences.
If he has nothing to help him against, it's disorientation. I would give him a -6 on everything he does for like a minute. If he has a flash compensation or dampeners in his ears, I would halve that.
You can take a look at your equipment if such a thing is installed.
I dip into cover completely, not exposing myself as I'm just reeling from this flashbang. I'm reaching for like my knife as a secondary.
The footsteps of the gangers rushing towards the door. Closer, closer, closer. Just about on the other side of the wall of you. The only thing between you and them, the open door frame and the beton wall that you're leaning against. The kid's like, oh shit, and ducks behind another door frame on the other side of the room that you instructed him to hide behind. You get to act first. In this,
I'm just going to whip around the corner and just unload, spray suppressive fire at them as they're trying to advance, trying to keep them at bay.
The first guy eats all of the bullets. The other guy, big eyes, jumps back around the corner into cover. The 3 gangers still alive, 2 others shooting down the corridors. But they don't get a good angle from their positioning, staying in cover from the suppressive fire. Instead, they yell out, "Give up, man! This is your only chance if you want to walk away from this place." You get a third turn.
I continue holding down the trigger until my gun goes empty.
Click, click, click,
And
click, click.
I call back out to them. Buying time. You're on your flanks. There's not just me. As I'm just ejecting a mag.
Stommo. Your last combat turn.
I rush towards the suspected location of my friend Raijin. Waiting, keeping an eye out on corners for any stupid ass gangers that I might need to put down.
Absolute ravaged poker room at the bottom of the staircase behind the door. Lots of dead gangers, a couple of them shallow breathing, half unconscious, unable to act, like holding their sides. They're in fetal positions.
Damn,
barely
bitch.
alive.
You need some first aid. Well, I'm gonna step over them and excuse me. Passing through.
The sounds of gunfire behind a couple of corridors that lead deeper underground being guidance. At the end of the round, you have visual on 2 gangers at the start of a corridor.
Ooh. Well,
With that, we roll initiative again before anyone gets to do anything.
Aw.
It takes you your whole action to reach that place.
I'm gonna give you an 8.
20.
They're talking into their comlinks. Too far away to be heard. They look at each other. You act first, MS.
Behind the wall, jamming another mag into my M23. Release the bolt. Breathing heavily. You can walk away from this too, you know. I maintain my position. Rifle ready to peek out.
The gangers talking to each other, inaudible from this distance. They turn around and start the footsteps go further away from the entrance to where the kid is being defended. Rushing towards the poker room. Running into Stommel.
Oh.
What the fuck? And they start spraying at you.
Hi!
Stommel is shooting in your direction. Two guys with guns. A good distance away, making it a bit harder for them to hit. One guy with 4 successes. The other guy missing wildly. You're shooting a burst fire, 3 bullets flying towards you.
Yeah, I take one of him.
9 damage, AP -1.
He hits me square in the chest and just like, ooh. Where it's like leaky. As I stagger back and fall on my ass.
It's your turn.
I caught a bullet with my chest. Ouch. I will pay this back in kind. You slummy bugger cunt. No, I wanted to get you out of life here, so...
In this room, having a lot of boxes of very shiny, good car parts and motorcycle parts, stacked tires from the floor to ceiling. This place being used for logistical purposes of spare parts.
While I'm on my side, I like cross my hand, then throw lightning at him physically. 5 successes. This time he gets to dodge because this is not a contact spell.
3 go through. So I have 2 successes.
What was 3 go through? Okay. And that's 10 lightning, 10 electric damage, and armor reduced by 10.
Quite literally tossed across the room against a tower of stacked tires and knocked out, falling to the floor. This one is physical damage, right?
This is deadly, yes. And then I roll to the side and try to get my ass out of the field of fire.
Falling over to the... knocking against the tires, falling to the ground.
Ouch.
Not moving, smoke rising from his crisp body.
Yes, and then the smell of ozone fills the room after the thundering dissipates. Rage it now.
Raishin,
I'm
shots are being
blinking.
fired further away, not at you.
He is still ringing. Optical systems rebooting. Advance around the corner. Hard to see. Staticky.
You see a
Reading
body
the right-
fly past, knocking against a tower of tires and falling to the floor, smoke rising from him.
I keep driving forward, peeking the corner with my rifle.
You see two gangers standing, having a shootout against somebody else that's shooting lightning
I
about 8 meters away from you.
shoulder my weapon, use the corner for support, lean into it, aim. It's my turn.
You get another turn as everybody else ran out of initiative.
I'll scan the targets quickly. Any injured?
No. They are
First one.
talking to each other. We need to get out of here.
I'll
Their
open fire
exit being
at
cut off.
the first one.
I throw in, if you stop shooting at me, you can leave.
Pull the trigger. Fire a single shot at one of them.
He doesn't see it coming, so no dodge.
Penalties from stun? Flashbang?
Yes. Let's say it's a -4 at this point.
Four successes.
Alright, 13 damage -1. While the jacket absorbs some of the impact, the bullet is still pierces through his back, severing his spine. As he yells out in pain, falls to the ground dead. The other guy turning around with wide eyes like, oh shit! They freeze. We're out of combat. You guys can take an action. Two gangers still alive. They've frozen their guns. Their arms are shaking. They try to... right now, they are not acting. They're completely discombobulated.
I will get up, come around the corner, touch the first one on the neck. Tell him, good night! And send him sleeping.
He's shocked and falls to the floor.
Okay. If the other one doesn't react in time and Ryujin doesn't shoot him down, I will do the same thing with the other guy.
Well, it's not your turn since you took an action, so Rage.
Okay. Yeah.
Rajin.
I look over my shoulder and I call to the kid. Kid, come on. It's clear. Motion with my hand.
The last guy standing as his friend gets shocked is letting go of his weapons, falling onto his ass, trying to crawl away from this menace that is frying all of his buddies. The kid is running down. Like, is the coast clear now? I don't want to get brittled by fucking lightning bolt.
He's on our side. I keep my weapon trained on the last gangster as I lead the kid around him.
It's just is whimpering. Please fuck off already. I don't give a shit about this kid.
Well, I look vaguely where Ryujin should be because he's still invisible. Guess we can leave now. Also, there's 2 meat slabs coming. So, back entrance it is. Also, I'm bleeding, so I'm gonna let you walk forward because blood loss is not good for my well, being alive.
Blood oozing out of your body, covering your glowing red.
Yeah, like I lift the jacket like. Ow.
You're not the only one.
Oh, you're bleeding. I cannot see that.
Go on, let's get
Blood
moving.
dripping out of an invisible body to the floor.
I'll pick up. If the kid's taking his time, I'm just going to pick him up.
You go front, I go back. I take the kid. He can see me at least.
Okay.
Like, wait,
Start
you
running
don't
ahead.
need. Like, I'm right here. What? You swoop him up invisibly. Like, whoa!
I'll hand him over to Stummel.
Why you pick him up? He has 2 healthy legs, I presume. So just let the young gun suffer a bit.
His mouth smells
Might
like
catch a bullet.
smells like Jack Daniels. I hate it.
It is actually Jack Daniels. And cigarettes. So get used to it, buddy, because it's gonna only get worse.
Start running ahead over the comms. Where's the car?
Where we left it.
Right.
That's just like 50 meters from outside. Stop being a whiny ass. Just keep an eye out for the meat slips because, yeah. Ow. Oof. I'm getting a bit winded over here, so please move your butt. I just follow where I think Ryujin is.
Where are you?
I rush down the corridor towards the poker room and
Right, poker room still having dead and dying gang members on the floor.
hop over a
Knocked out.
body. Get to the door.
The
Look up.
door's still widely open. The staircase in front.
Send the
Close your eye.
stairs carefully.
Top of the staircase in the room are 2 guys about 5'8", muscular body. One of them having a cyber arm on him, looking about, and one of them points in your direction, past you, and say, all the trouble must be downstairs. And the other one nods to him, like, starts walking towards you. You're invisible. They don't appear to recognize your presence at this moment.
I'll hop over the side railing of the stairs to let him pass, slowly walking around towards the back of the other guy, at the back of them. In my subdermal mic, I'll say, 2 meatheads at the top of the stairs. Got a clean shot on one of them.
Let him come down first.
The guy stops at the top of the staircase, looks at the railing with a bloody handprint on it, turns around, like swearing in Spanish and talking, saying something in Spanish to the other guy as he grabs into his jacket and pulls out a small device, scanning the space, and points his finger directly at you. We can go back
I-
into combat if you want. Now is the time.
I say I've got my irons on his head. Make any sudden moves, one of you is dropping.
You don't appear to be one of the gang members here. Did you knock out the chieftain in the other room?
My backup did. Drop your guns. Walk away.
Both of
This milk
them
run,
standing,
not
one
worth
of
it.
them is crossing his arm. Well, we came here for a mission. There's good money on the child. Why don't you hand him over? And you walk away. You can roll me intimidation. I'm making a counter roll to see. 5 successes.
3. Listen, I've taken bullets for this contract. For a couple of grand, it's not worth dying over. How quick can you draw? That's the question.
You think I need to draw a gun to beat you to pulp? The smaller guy of the two without the cyber arm is raising his hands, saying, I'm giving you one more chance. You give the kid, I make the delivery and the claim. You behave, I'll give you a cut. You can have 1,000. Stummel. What happens as you hear this back and forth? The child holding onto your hand, reluctantly, like trying to get out of the grasp. You stink.
Shut it.
You stink and you smell. Did you also fart in the suit? Like, oh my god.
Not yet. I can do for you later if you don't shut it. I'm gonna keep following Ryujin to where he told me there's 2 guys. Take a quick peek on the corner. Yes, there's 2 guys.
About reaching the middle of the staircase, you can see the heads of the 3 people talking to each other.
3?
3, Raijin and the 2 guys.
Okay. They're currently having the.
They definitely notice you by the time you get into eyesight.
Hi, it's you again.
Look, man, I said 1,000 for him. I don't give a shit about you. You can split the money if you want.
On the sub vocal to Ryujin. Wanna fuck him up or not?
Fuck him up. Guy with the doohickey in his hand. Hit him. Hit him hard.
Oh, hit him hard. Wunderbar. Yeah, so. I can do that. Gonna get spicy really fast now. I'm gonna take my ass back behind the corner, concentrate for a minute, or second. A second, yes. Poke around, point at the lower guy, who has the doohickey, and zap him in the ass with everything I got.
He's quick drawing a pistol and blasts at you. And we will find out who's faster. Roll me your reflex. We're facing off. Just tell me the successes, so which action takes place first. Your microphone is off,
Yes,
but
I know,
also
because I'm talking to you.
I'm talking. This is what we are doing right now. 3 successes.
I'm gonna edge this down because I have to. Four successes.
You go first.
Yeah, I'm lightning bolting the guy as hard as I can. With 4 successes only.
Right, I need to double check real quick. Which dice are being rolled for dodging again?
Reaction plus initiative.
Okay. Dodging your lightning strike. Takes his shot. Zapping across the room, lightning strike, hitting the chains that's upholding a car in the air, making it tilt and straining all the other ones. And another chain breaking from the tension, and the front of the car scraping across the floor with a very loud screech. Bullets flying towards you.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back into cover.
Oh, he's shooting right now, so 5 successes. A single shot from his 6-shooter revolver.
You need to
strikes
give me
you.
a second.
She's doing a lot of math right now. That's why it's taking her a bit. You casting a spell is going to make her. She needs to absorb the power level she casted at.
Yeah. Just like the same second that this bright ass lightning shoots out of my hand, the smell of ozone and the crack of the thunder fills the room. I also start vomiting up some blood. And then I toggle back behind the cover.
Right. So you still take 5 damage. 5 successes, I mean, from the gun.
Yeah, he loses 1. So 4. Go.
12 damage. AP minus 2.
And this is how Stummel dies on the spot.
Describe what's happening.
I take the bullet right into the chest, and as I go to the cover, I just like look down and slowly slide down the wall.
The child lets go of your hand and watches you slide down, reaching the bottom. So your head knocks against the door. Rajan.
As he quick draws my aim snaps towards him and opens fire. Six successes.
Oh, did you hear that?
No.
You should
No.
mention that.
I don't hear.
Okay, so I said he has 2 successes to dodge. So I think you hit with 4.
6.
How much? Yeah, 4 go through is what I
Yeah,
mean.
yeah, okay. Yeah. AP minus 2. So it'll be 13 AP minus 2.
Okay, 13 AP minus 2. The bullet itself penetrating very strong armor. It's covering his body, including his adapt powers, that is adding more armor underneath it. Still taking 7 damage, bleeding heavily. Like, you little shit! Quite the wind knocked out of him.
One important information: as soon as Stummel bit the dust, the invisibility spell fades.
The other guy is rushing towards you, going for a massive swing to the dome, closing the gap, and goes for a pummel strike. Let's see if he makes contact. Seven successes.
6 successes. No, sorry, 5.
2 of them go through. So we will explain this after the game of what's happening here. This is trying to remember it from the top of my head. Okay, no, I don't think I can. Unicorn. Damage value of a melee attack with a cyber arm. It's enhanced with 2 strength.
Just his strength.
Okay, his normal strength is a 5. As a baseline.
Yeah, that's baseline 5.
Haven't told them.
And the damage would be physical if he could overcome the armor value, which he probably cannot.
9.
I'm pretty sure it should do way more damage than that. Okay.
You add the successes to that damage.
Yes, it's 2 successes, so it's 7 damage. You rolled. What did you roll for your armor?
I rolled for armor or for the evasion.
To absorb 7 damage.
Okay. Five successes.
You take 2 damage.
Done.
You can. I think the guy is gonna. He's gonna aim and take a shot.
We're doing initiative?
We're gonna take turns.
Okay.
Eight successes. So I'm gonna say 6 successes since he's shooting into melee combat. I did not take that into account. Okay.
Those rules are very funny.
Yeah. So that means 2 go through. You take 10 damage. AP minus 2.
If you dodge those, it's very important that you tell.
To resist, 6 to resist.
Okay. You take 4 damage.
It's not physical.
They are bullets.
Okay. Bullet catches me on my side. I let out a sharp cry of pain as they rip through my side.
It's your turn.
I bring my rifle round.
Well, now it's your time to give up if you want to walk away from just a couple $1,000.
Pointed at a propane tank. And I say, "Fuck you, chummer." Pull the trigger, send a shot at fuel cans, propane tanks.
The room explodes. The windows fly open. Most people, whoever is on the inside, knock against the wall. The reports in the news coverage talking about a gas leak happening. Police are investigating as it goes. Some people, rumors going across the dark net that there was a gang doing smugglings in this kind of area, and it's good riddance that they got taken out. Pretty blasé about it all. Some people in a bar like talking to each other. In here, neon lighting everywhere. People are tuned up. Sam Hacker is showing off his latest hardware on his portable piano that he uses to hack into places, having back and forth as martinis are being placed down. The barkeeper talking about, man, I've heard what happened to the twins. They got taken out on the job. And like, yeah, fuck them. It's their own fault, dying on a fucking milk run. What idiots. Can you believe that? Yeah, absolute bozos. Where are you? In case you don't know, you can decide now. If you have the edge, you can burn it to walk away alive. Or
I'll
be
burn it.
dead in a building. Getting caught up by the explosion.
That inside the lobby of Sleepy Jimmy's. Esquire. Shrapnel scars dot my face. So I'm smoking a cigar. One of my arm malfunctions slightly, so bringing this cigarette up to my mouth. Give it a whack. Take a drag. Jimmy. That milk run. Who are the kids' parents?
Fuck, man. I mean, what can I say? They're just some well-off people, you know. They got money, they got connections. The kid, he's the, from what I understand, he's the real important part of the puzzle. He has a gift, you know. I'm not talking about that he's like some pianist. It's like, fuck, after it going all over the news, I reached out some feelers, okay? Like lanes across the table. I'm glad you brought the kid back. Like, he still had all of his body parts on him. Everything. Walking away from an explosion. Fucking crazy. And
Yeah, but
he's gifted with blood magic, man.
Blood magic. Fuck me, man. They should have paid 10 times the amount. I'm in the red now because of all the hospital bills.
Yeah, you tell me.
I need a job, Jimmy. I need something that pays and something that isn't a fucking setup like that.
Fuck, I'll make it right by you, okay? I'll make it right.
You still know
Anyways,
that.
here's your pay. Like slides over the cred stick.
Take it. You better find something good, Jimmy. Rent's due next week. Don't make me come to collect. Get up. Walk towards the door. Open it.
See you next
Sorry,
week.
Jimmy. Like,
Get into a brand new car.
sorry, Jimmy. Like, it's not like me. I'll see you. I'll see you tomorrow.
See ya tomorrow, man. He pours himself some synthetic alcohol. The door closes. Stummel. I don't know how much damage you took.
Enough to be more than dead.
The explosion didn't hit you due
No.
to the
Oh.
location.
The second bullet that I caught with my chest already put me out.
Yeah, the reports of the body bags being reported, like multiple people getting pulled out of there. They found somebody. They don't really know who they are. There was no real sin attached to them. The fake sin is being like put out as reported dead, making its round through the Shadow network, eventually reaching Stummel to confirm his death.
Yeah.
Reaching Reichen to confirm Stummel's death.
Stummel is now drinking with the angels and pissing off a cloud.
And there we go. Shadowrun over.
Over. Never again.
All right, we got a few people on the chat. Just want to say thank you guys for watching. Grognard Guy, Elf Hunter, Plainsman, Nicholas was showing up too. Very
Yeah, it was a
cool
bit
to see.
slow, that.
If you have any questions, now's the time. I'm dead, so I have plenty of time to answer them.
So let's go over a few things. I don't want to focus on the negatives. Like my tendency is to focus on the negatives. I don't want to say a couple of things. Unicorn, when we try to 40 roleplay, do not talk about rules randomly or like make side comments. You keep them for 40 roleplay. You keep them locked up inside, suppress them until the session is over. Then you can let it all out. I think you did a really good job in like the first hour of the game, though, of staying in character, describing your actions, and talking in character.
Nah.
But like near the end, after I asked you a couple of questions, I felt like, and you tell me if this is true, that you took this as permission to just bring up something about the rules that we should know, even though I did not ask for it and I didn't need it. Like this is I'm not sure. I'm not telling you like what.
I
you say
think
to
you
defend
breached
yourself.
my. You breached my. What's the word? Oh, fuck. My reservoir for you doing stuff and ignoring stuff.
Yeah, we can talk about this.
I like the fact that Ryujin was basically invisible the whole time. People taking very aimed shots at him when they have nothing to go by. Except for the sound of his gun.
Well, let's start there. Invisibility was a. No, before we start there, first impressions of the game for both of you guys. Then we talk about invisibility. Okay.
I'm fucking dead, so I have no impressions left.
Okay.
But I thought
player can
invisibility
have
was very strong.
impressions.
Like
Too
a
much
little
winging.
too strong, but you know that's a game issue, not a roleplay issue.
You guys went loud, and in my head, I was thinking the 4 guards downstairs. They're average guys, but they have a couple rifles like SMGs and a couple pistols. That's what I'm dealing with. But bullets hurt. And then there are about 4 guys that I've read on the outside, like strewn about the area, you know. There are more people, but they're like teenagers. They're part of the gang. They're not part of the fucking army, you know. They're gonna run away. They're gonna hide. They're gonna, you know, unless they can think they can have an impact while getting away without getting hurt, they will. So that's what I'm thinking in my head. But since you entered by shooting guns to the guards, it's basically mobilize and eliminate a fucking threat.
Yeah, I thought the kid was in that room. That was my bad.
Me
So
too.
when it was like,
I had many problems where I didn't know where anyone was.
yeah, so like if I probably was more aware of that, I might not have made that mistake. But you know, that's how it is sometimes.
Especially since I took the time to like backtrack the way out to find the way to the kid.
If it were like a like a more traditional game, there'd be a lot of yeah, can I get what's in this room again?
Yeah. I think
I didn't want to ask.
I think this was my mistake. I clearly described the 4 guards in the room with the kid. But then I described that the room is like deeper down underground, so it's not just by the entrance of the stairs. Like there's a bit of a maze, since Unicorn failed the roll. But then I changed it midway through as you were entering. The guys were at the entrance, and then there's like this maze on the ground, and the kid is in one of the rooms. So that I will definitely take this as my mistake, because it makes it, yeah, from the information I gave you, you're right, the kid should have been there. Either the kid should have been there, or there should have been no guards there, because they're like in another room deeper down in the maze.
Or you should have described that I find the guards later. Because I walked past them anyway.
Yeah. Like I said, it sounds more like communication issue, which, happens.
Absolutely. So I don't. There wasn't a mistake in your part. Definitely, I take that one. Yeah, that's my mistake of mine.
Yeah. One thing I have to criticize is doing an attack doesn't automatically end your turn. You can do stuff afterwards, like jumping back into cover.
True.
Which you didn't let me do.
That one, it was not an issue of taking turns. It's you are both shooting. You're both shooting like a
Yeah, the thing is that you decided that he just gets to act in my turn.
Maybe he was watching you.
The thing here specifically, so we can talk about the differences between GM adjudication and the rules of Shadowrun. Because what I'm doing is, those are two Shadowrunners. They are on compared level as you guys. They will not wait for you to make the first shot. They are not that dumb. You get away with this with gangers, but they're both aware of your presence and aware that you will definitely gonna try to pull something on them if you believe you can get away with. And the other guy was counting on that, so he was ready to counter-strike.
Then in that case, you shouldn't have gone with normal initiative roll.
Yeah.
Potentially with a surprise test.
That's what I was doing. And instead of doing a surprise test, it was a reaction check on who reacts faster by pulling the trigger.
Yeah, it's just like, considering that I know all the rules, everything about that felt wrong.
Yeah, of course, because I'm not using the rules. In that case, I made an
Yeah, that's my problem. I'm trying to play the game within the confines of the rules, but you constantly violate them.
Shadowrun has been violated tonight, guys. What do you think would be the correct way to make this happen? Because we have the Mexican standoff. Those guys are ready to mow you down. You have been given an offer, and you are taking basically a turn to tell each other, take them out, So there's like no signal. Yeah, there's no signal to lower the guard or like lower the gun. The tension is high.
True.
It's the thing of you say, take him out. Okay, let's roll initiative and go down by order.
Yeah.
If I was to probably say that the better way to have done it would have been like they're waiting on our response, but they're obviously trying to keep an eye out for us, like quick drawing them.
Yes, or sending each other signals of like,
The reaction roll was correct. I would have probably done that because we're initiating it. It would have been reaction roll to see it coming and just initiate initiative anyway if they beat us.
Yeah. One thing is,
if we pass, we get that cheap shot on them. But that's just me.
Yeah.
One thing you should have done is, for example, don't describe that he quick draws on me. Just have him had the gun pulled out already. Because quick drawing is a mechanic, so I go by the confines of the mechanic,
right?
Which you cannot do that in the turn of an opponent. You do that in your own turn. You stay in your turn, you gangoon.
Right, because this game has many mechanics that are codified, so quick draw or burst fire, suppressive fire, all of those words have meaning.
I want to ask some Plainsman's questions real quick.
I was
Absolutely not. And there is a simpler game. It's called Shadowrun Anarchy.
Do you think Shadowrun mechanics added enough to the game that learning them to the point they can fade into the background would be worth it? No? Or is it better to port the setting to simpler games? Shadowrun Anarchy, have you played it, Unicorn?
No, I've never played it. Because we're not 4Ding and we like our bantering and bullshitting. And most of the people that I play with know the rules that are relevant for them, so...
Yes, I like the nails in my muesli, you know?
Yes, we do certainly like it crunchy.
I think you can have a complex game that's more elegant in terms of like thingy, because it's like a very back and forth between like two different people, because like everything's like opposed. So you know,
Yeah.
I want to shoot you. Well, I get to roll my thingies, and I've got all these modifiers, as opposed to like a more traditional game, which is more just I roll. I don't. Does this hit? Or I hit.
Yeah, that's why it works way better like Dungeons and Dragons and Pathfinder, because it's like, oh, I don't get to oppose. You don't get your shit opposed. You roll
Yeah,
your
your
attack,
position
and
the
then you ask
target.
if the AC is high enough. And if the GM just knows the AC of stuff, he can just tell you hit or not.
It's a lot quicker because you have even if it was just more like a static combat value, as in like a to hit chance, like kind of like the old school like older editions of Warhammer, where you have like a chart where you like compare combat values. Like even still, you can
Right.
still make that fast. You can still like roll one dice or more, depending on the system, and then say, "Oh, this hits defense this."
Yeah,
It's still like a comparison.
Here in 5e, you have 4 calculations for a single attack. How you do the attack roll, enemy dodges, then you calculate damage, and then the enemy has to soak that damage. That's 4 calculations, even if the third one is a bit simple. Because it's the only one that's not opposed by any other number.
I would say that. Oh, you've gone muted.
I'm muted on purpose. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm not too sure how this compares to I don't know, the sister system cyberpunk.
Oh,
I
the
need
new
to read
one,
that.
Cyberpunk Red?
Yeah, I've got a copy of it, but the rules have just escaped my brain at the minute. But
Gotcha.
I don't think it's like, even like the old like Cyberpunk 2020. It doesn't have that much back and forth in terms of calculation, I think. If there's anyone in chat who knows, please correct me.
Well, at least it doesn't have elves and magic bullshit we have to deal with. That's another thing I feel like. Did I already say that? That Zonala, it felt like he forgot that you were. Yeah, I said it already.
So I've
forgot that you're invisible.
I asked you the effect of invisibility at some point, because I wasn't quite sure of, is he hard to see? Is hardware going to spot him? I was thinking of a security camera.
That's I said the only thing that can see him is someone who sees into the astral or an ultrasound detector.
Yeah, so that was what I was going for at the later part, which I did
at the end when
using the guy is flicking on his infrared and scans him right now, and you're telling me, no, that's not what invisibility does. But at this point, I'm saying I don't give a shit.
Yeah, that's the thing. Infrared or something. That's still the visible spectrum, and the invisibility spell takes you out of the visible spectrum.
then I would have just said ultra shell, right?
Yeah.
This is the difference of GM adjudicating and like painstakingly follow every rule exactly to the letter.
Yeah, but that
Because
sounds...
I'm trying to make the scenes of like, they know somebody is fucking invisible here. So he's going through his gadgets to flick on the thing that should help him in this situation. Like, he doesn't have it on, he doesn't have it ready all the time. He's like, oh shit, what is it again? And then clicks on to a different field of vision to perceive what's happening. Because that is what
I mean, ultrasound is not vision. It's visualized sound.
there you go. It's being visualized.
You might hate me saying this, but this game does and would benefit immensely from automation.
Yep.
Like, as say you had like VTT software like Roll20 or like Foundry that could like adjudicate and run the rules calculations to say, it could make things a lot smoother because it's a very clunky game. Like, it's not intuitive.
Yes.
It's very tactical, and there's a lot of out of character stuff.
Yeah. In the sessions that I normally play with, it's like everything. Everything is kind of smooth sailing until it comes to combat, because combat absolutely grinds the game into a halt. Because everyone has to do their calculations, their attack rolls, their dodge rolls, their soak rolls, everything. It's just something that would have taken like 5 minutes, 10 minutes if you just talked through it, suddenly takes an hour. Which is also on my tables, we usually try to avoid full-on combat, which is like opposed combat. Like if you take out a guy one-sided and he's out on the first attack, yeah, that's good, because then he doesn't slow down the game. But if it comes to like a protected fight, yeah, that's the evening basically done, because we're gonna stuck in this combat for the next 1.5 hours.
Yeah, I would agree. If there was a Shadowrun 7th edition, I would say to Catalyst, make the combat intuitive, make it flow,
They
and
tried
make
that
it
in
so
the
you don't
6th
spend
edition.
an hour on one turn, even if you're good at the game.
Yeah, they tried that in the 6th edition, and I never played it, but I heard plenty of it and it kind of failed. Especially because instead of doing these modifiers for, what's the visibility, what's the rain, what's the wind, what's the darkness, what's the is Mercury retrograde? Now you have edge, and not like 5e edge. Now you get edge. Oh, I have infrared, but the enemy doesn't, so I get a point of edge. I have a smart gun, that's another point of edge. And then you just go down the list of what you have and what the enemy has, and suddenly you're back to the bollocks of asking.
Yeah, the eternal, I can find another +2 somewhere.
Yeah, because you want to... in 6e, it's like you don't keep the edge for long term. You get it for the action that you're doing right now. All your advantages are stacked against the enemy's advantages. And then you have to count how many of each other cancel each other out. And the one who has some left gets some edge at the end. That's how I understood it. I've never played it.
Fair enough. Yeah.
And that's the thing with 5th edition. You have a lot of moving parts. Like one of them being the invisibility spell. I was rolling like 5 times for people to spot you. They all failed.
Yeah.
Because what was it? They needed to beat 4 successes.
Yes, they needed to beat an invisibility spell with 4 successes with just the intuition and logic.
Yeah, that's fucking impossible for most normies.
Yes, it is. That's why I pumped so much magic into that spell.
Yeah, so at the start when you walk into the room to like see the 4 guys, you put yourself into position in my head, I was trying to describe it so you can do like full burst fire, and you will mow them all of them down. Basically, if you went suppressive fire or like full auto, and unloaded the whole clip, you might have killed all of them immediately. But then you took like one shot on your turn, and I was thinking like, oh, okay. I don't know why, but I guess he really wants to make sure the guy's dead that he shoots.
So the issue is mainly the fact that like I wasn't too like familiar with that. Like, had I known that, it's like
you don't even know if
about.
you can mow them all down with
Yeah, it's just like the problem is the mechanics are just like, well, actually, you need to roll like this many successes, and you may do this amount of damage.
Now only Unicorn
is
does
like-
it. If you tell me you blow out your whole magazine, all the guys that don't see you, they're fine. I mean, I'm gonna try to roll dice of how much is the armor going to absorb.
Yeah, I was more going for like a rules as win approach. I expect that's like a thingy, but like next time when I'm like next time I would say I'm in a sort of situation like this in a 4D game. It's good, just mow them down. Like it's like you couldn't react to that. Like,
Yeah, let's
I was
talk
thinking
about
more game rules and what would actually happen.
I would like one thing that's the 4D part that I'm still not accustomed to is like I'm just gonna call it making shit up. The co-creation part. My brain is very reluctant to do that because it's like internalized.
when we do co-creation, you invent something into the scene or the environment that makes sense to exist.
Yeah, but like
the couch.
the couch or the propane gas tank at the end. Like nothing would have stopped me from just blowing that up myself. If I had just gasoline.
Well, yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, well, they would have like like these pressurized tanks and fuel, and so I was thinking, well, my back's against the wall.
I mean, welding gas or whatever is used. I don't know what's used for welding gas in like the 2080s.
There's a guy like assaulting me basically. So, like, I'm at least covered from that. So like my idea was just, shoot him. He takes the brunt of the explosion because he's in front of me, and then I limp away with the kid, which I guess did happen.
And you didn't even have to share the money because your partner was.
Well, I don't know. Like as I said in the scene, like he was like Raging got fucked up by it, but it was more like I was kind of going for like, well, yeah, but the hospital bills of like the medical attention afterwards, it's probably not worth the paycheck. But I wasn't too sure like what the actual like thing was. So I was just like, yeah, it'd probably cost a lot in medical bills, and it was a milk run, and I got nearly killed.
Yeah.
Usually they're not like American medical bills where $20,000 to get you walking again. You still had all of your body parts on you when you like got out of the building. The big thing that I'm thinking is like, okay, you're in the room.
Money anyway.
You're in the room of the explosion, so we got the explosion. Then we got the house falling apart on top of you guys because there's an explosion.
I mean, if you had used the proper explosion rules, no one would have walked outside of that room.
Yeah, that's why I'm not using it.
Yeah, nobody uses them. Nobody uses chunky salsa. At least I don't know anyone who uses the chunky salsa rules. Because just like any room with a grenade inside is like, the rooms, the walls are now red. And the ceiling, and the floor, everything is red. There's like a tooth and the few pieces of person over there.
Another thing for rolls, I toss a grenade. And when you toss a grenade, you roll on a table to see in which direction the grenade lands and also how accurate your toss was.
Yeah, divergence.
And instead, I rolled a d6 and I rolled a 6. So the grenade landed exactly where they wanted it to land. In front, like in the door frame. Like bounce into the door frame. And that's why I told you just get your sensors overloaded. by the flashbang.
Yeah, I had to think about it because flashbangs, they don't exist in like what we think of a flashbang anymore. Because they have been rendered redundant by the technology.
Well, that's my issue with Shadowrun. Like, oh no, you have these tools, but they're redundant. Then yeah, they invent a new flashbang. That's what's happening. Like that's how it works.
I mean, there is a thing that's similar. It's called a flashback. It's just a flashbang that doesn't make the sound. It just makes the flashing lights in a random pattern. And that lasts for a few rounds.
But stopping the game to have this talk, well, actually, flashbangs are redundant because nobody gets stopped by them anymore. Since you can buy some glasses for $20 at every Stuffer Shack that stops everything.
That's not the ironic part. You just say anybody can just buy them, and here we have Ruijin, who didn't have them.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying. So I'm ignoring all of that because it ruins the verisimilitude of the world. It actually makes the game lame.
Yes. I mean, you would
Also, to add on top of this, it's even more important that Shadowrunners are cool or competent. So one of the two, you know? So either you know flashbangs can be used and you're ready for it, or the other part is like, yeah, the enemy has something to stop you and will try to. So I don't want to make a gang be absolute buffoons by using technology that's 100 years too old for where we are playing it. So we just translated in our heads of this is a tool it's dangerous.
Yeah, I was fine with it. Like again, like I mean, I wouldn't expect like a bunch of just random gangsters to have access to flashbangs, but hey, they did.
Yep. The other thing that I'm thinking of is, and I talked about this on the show, the Shadowrun talk show with Flame Zombie, that you run into this exact problem of you read through the rulebook of all of the tools you have, and then all of the tools that counteract those weapons and utilities, and you spend fucking 5 hours reading all of it to come to the realization it was a waste of fucking time. Which is what I hate about Shadowrun. That's the one that really gets me really upset. When I come up with a cool idea for what enemies can have in their repertoire, and the player says, oh, I just used this one gadget from this one rulebook, and now it's not an issue anymore.
I mean, that's called preparation, and preparation should not be punished.
I would agree. You know, like flashbangs and stuff like that, and that kind of gear, like even like smoke, like gas grenades, like CS gas, like those are like really excellent force multipliers. When
CS
you, like,
gas in Shadowrun will absolutely put you into the floor really quick if you can't counter it or get out of the area.
Yeah, like it's designed to like give an absolute edge. Like, you know, you can be like, you know, Billy Badass, like, you know, cyber samurai guy, but you know, someone throws CS gas at you, you're coughing up your cyber lungs because, you know, usually they just spend all their time on their wide reflexes.
Yeah.
I mean, if you have like a troll samurai, they have a chance to just like power through the gas. But like it's for example, Stummel, he would take one breath, be wheezing like a asthmatic, and the next turn he would be like on the ground, unable to act. That's how powerful CS gas can be against someone who's not a mega cyber combat monster that counters everything.
Dodge doesn't have a gas mask.
Yeah, he has one of these rebreathers because sometimes the air is just really stinky.
Yeah, but CS gas attacks the eyes as well.
Yes.
Sucks. Yeah, like that's the thing. Like, you know, if you have like competent enemies, like say like I don't know, like tactical team is like storming a place, like they're probably gonna use this shit, and you probably won't be prepared for it unless you know they're coming. And then you're like, well, you know, they'll probably bring gas or some flashbangs or some bullshit to like, you know, get a momentary advantage and just kill us.
You don't need even gas. Like, okay, I'm saying that. We had once a session where there was a mage in an enemy group who had the live detection spell. So he knew basically where we are all the time because he detected our live signature, which was hard to counter if you don't have a mage. And then he just had got one guy with a sniper rifle. I think it was a sniper rifle. With armor penetrating bullets just shoot through the walls at us. We didn't know where the attack was coming from because it was like, oh yeah, this 20-meter long wall, and at any point, from any direction, a bullet comes out of that wall. And he's aiming at us because he knows he has help. He knows where we are.
I mean, yeah, that's a classic of what if the enemy just has a sniper and he can take a shot from 200 meters away and you don't know that he's there until you have a hole in your chest, you know?
Yeah, but against a sniper, normally you trust on, oh, this is a solid wall. He cannot see us. He doesn't know where we are, so we are safe. But no,
Concealment.
the mage in their group completely made the wall irrelevant as cover.
Yeah, and even a sniper can prove to be an interesting role-playing encounter. Like someone gets shot, you know, people are like scrambling to cover, like trying to figure out where it came from, trying to bait
Yeah.
the sniper, maybe trying to like maneuver around. Like you can build like an excellent role-playing encounter out of that. But you know, sometimes they might just have a mage friend who's just like, yeah, that guy, yeah, shoot over there. They're over there, and they've got a big anti-material rifle. In that case, your best option is getting the hell out of there.
Good
Just
luck
cover's
trying to get
pointless.
out of the range of an antimaterial rifle.
Well,
At
yeah,
least
you'd
live
put as
detect.
much stuff between you and that rifle as possible.
Yeah. So the way we countered is there was like, what's it called in English? Area with stores where many people walk along.
Yeah. Use
So
people as cover.
the only thing we could do was run away, hope we don't die before we reach that area, and blend into the group. Because he cannot separate our life signs from anyone else's. And then he would just like, first he has more walls between us and them, which helps against the fucking rifle. And then blending into the group makes the life detection spell useless.
Yeah, and his rules of engagement probably wouldn't let him fire into a group of, well, if he's a corpo.
Depends
Maybe.
entirely on the situation, but at that moment, no, they didn't have interest in firing into the group.
I want to talk a bit about dice pools, since we rolled lots of dice pools when I was shooting with my guys. I'm thinking, like, their value to shoot a gun, they have like 4 dice because well, it's reflex. I think they all drive cars, so the reflex is decent. That's the thing they're good at. They're good at driving, so that's like the good die. And the other one is like shooting guns. I gave them a value of 3 to shoot guns. You know,
So,
they've shot guns before.
Yeah, and that's where you'd be wrong.
Let's talk about it.
Because shooting guns and driving cars is 2 separate attributes. But that's me now being the rules lawyer. I mean, now I can.
What is the attribute?
Agility is used for attacks, all attacks.
Oh, cars is reaction.
Cars is driving is a reaction.
Okay, so the difference would be instead of a 4, they would have a 3.
Yep. At the average person, like, I give them like 3 to 4 on the attribute, 3 on the skill, and maybe 1 from the laser pointer that they may have or not. They can take the take aim action to get a bonus dice, the laser pointer to increase the accuracy. If they can afford it, a smart gun system, which adds a dice or 2.
So here's the thing. It kind of annoys me with Shadowrun, honestly.
Yes.
The way that Shadowrun is built is if you build an NPC, you basically build them like a Shadowrunner of what skills does he have and how many points does he have in the skill. And you use like the profession level system of like, oh, the level 1 is the punk on the street. You know, and the level 3 is the local police. In this case, I have like the Hansek police, and he's a level 3 professional guy. And what he has in this example is, for using a pistol, he has a 5. For using firearms, he has a 3. So like using the pistol is the one he practiced and is really good at. And instead of rating level 3, I'm thinking rating level 2. So I knocked off like 2 dice from their speciality. But also, I'm making up 8 people. I cannot think of what makes them all unique on the spot. I need to think of a template and come up like on the fly. Is any of, would they have a speciality or no? And pretty much in all of them, I did no speciality. Except for the guy in the suit, I had him have edge. And he used edge to dodge Stummel's attack with the touch attack. But you rolled what? 7 successes? So I'm just sitting here like, it's fucking useless. Why am I even doing trying to come up with reasonable NPCs that get blown out of the water so hard, so quickly?
Yeah, the thing is, I made Stummel good at 2 or 3 things. First was touching people with magic. That was one of the things he was good. And then casting was good. Counter magic was good. He couldn't, if he had put a spirit against me, I would have blasted him with some weak ass spell, and he would have probably beaten the crap out of me. Or any other guy that manages to not get touched by me would beat the shit out of me. Like, Ryujin as an enemy, he would have pounded me into the dirt without the assault rifle, as long as I don't get to touch him once.
So, you cast a lot of spells. So, what power levels did you cast them at?
The touch spells at force 10.
Describe to the audience, since you did a bunch of rolls like behind the scenes. You get feedback that is double the level of the spell. Is that right?
It depends on the spell. But for example, for the melee spells, the touch spells, those are normally minus the force -6 as feedback.
Is -6 as making it easier for you to roll against or harder?
It means I have to tank less drain. Force -6 means I cast a force 10 spell, subtract 6, which is 4, and those 4 is the drain that I have to tank at the end. So casting these force 10 spells was really easy. But for the lightning bolt that I used, I had to go down to force 6 to not fry myself.
Can you tell me, like, from my perspective, it looked really easy to knock people unconscious. Was there like a mistake in the rules that the NPC should have had? Or is that just an effect of the spell of if you get to touch somebody, it's bye-bye?
Yeah, it's just that touch spells are incredibly strong if you get to touch the enemy. Because normally, like on a lightning bolt, you have the spellcasting test, and then you oppose it with an evasion test. But with the touch spells, you don't oppose the spell, you oppose the touch. Oh, he gets one chance to dodge me. And I get a +2 already. Because I'm just trying to touch him instead of punch him. So the 9 dice that I have to melee attack suddenly become an 11. And touch attacks also hit when I have 0 net hits.
Right, yeah, since you just need physical contact.
Yeah, I just need physical contact. And then comes the spellcasting test. And because the guys don't have anti-magic or counter-magic from another spellcaster, they just get the full blast of my magic to it. So any success I roll on the spellcasting test is damage.
Right.
That's what makes those spells incredibly powerful. There's like specialized what are they called? Mystic adepts. It's like they go full into the adept stuff with melee punching, but instead they're like weak ass noodles, which you wouldn't think they can. Then they blast you with like force 12 punch spells. And
Right.
go through doors.
Thoughts, MS?
Magic is bullshit. That's why you always geek the mage.
Yes, always kill the mage first.
Which they did.
Hashtag they tried. But yeah, the Shadowrunners actually is like, oh no, I've got, you're pointing your finger at me, you're pointing your finger at me, I'm shooting.
I mean, one of the easiest things to take a mage out of the equation is to interrupt his line of sight, because you cannot magic, but you can see. So if the guy throws a finger smoke grenade in there, I'm just, yeah, okay, now I'm gonna have to find him first, touch him by chance, hope it's not Ryujin, and then blast him with magic.
Right. Well, yeah, fair enough. Absolutely. I was thinking of a few things, ideas that I had that I discarded. I was thinking about like having somebody in the gang being magically gifted. Like being awakened to the point of they're not good, but they can use reagents to cast a spell and have the equivalent of like using a scroll in D&D.
You know what the easiest thing would have been? Just have a guy be on deep weed. That's like a drug that forces you to perceive the astral realm. Some people take it recreationally. And if I had hovered through that guy would have just seen me.
Yeah, it's one of those things of, and I think it's the issue because I don't play Shadowrun that much, and especially the last few years, like my interest in Shadowrun has been waning. So I don't know all of the tools that are available to people or that are in the world that would be used.
Yeah, I mean, deep weed in that sense makes a lot more sense than someone who's randomly awakened. Because everyone can take deep weed. That's a gang. It makes sense that some guy takes some shit and makes him see spirits.
Yeah,
literally in this case.
So
there's a lot of awakened that are just like, oh yeah, I can see into the astral, and that's just it. But those guys are already valuable enough for the corpus to bother about them, even if they just can do that.
Well, I was reading into magic, and there is definitely the thing of, no, not everybody is just part of the corporation, especially if you have a criminal record. So that's why I was thinking of slotting one into the gang as a good fit. Like, you already got like charges on your sin.
That's one of the big things about the backstory. The corpus especially, and the government, if you are awakened, they're completely willing to forgive that. As long as you aren't
but
like
that's not what the book
terroristic.
says. When you read up on magic, of like, okay, give me the broad strokes about magic. It's like, yeah, like corpus don't touch you if you have a fucking criminal record. You might go underground with that. It's fucking like, it's one of those things where every time you flip the book, it gives you ideas of what could be the case, and then you flip to another chapter and they tell you the opposite. Because they're always trying to give you a reason why you can roleplay this way. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, vaguely. But yeah, like in general, Awakened are rare enough that no matter what you can do, someone is willing to look away with both eyes to hire you. No matter your misdeeds, they're probably even gonna try to wipe them clean. If you work for them, they might put a bomb into your neck, so you stay loyal.
So then there's the thing of, okay, we play Shadowrun, so there are no mages out there. Unless they work for corporations or are Shadowrunners. Literally, none of them exist.
Yeah,
Right? Which breaks the verisimilitude of the world for me. That, like, I can... it's like... I want to have the alchemist, like, all he can do is... It's like 3 dice in alchemy, and he doesn't know the other spells. He doesn't have access, he cannot train the other ones.
That exists, and one of the reasons that mages are like full mages, like Stummel just was, they have either in the corpus because they get cushy jobs with good paychecks, or they're in the shadows because fuck the corpus, I don't like those fuckers. I want to be independent, so they end up in the shadows.
MS, opinions.
I would say I'd probably agree that a lot of awakened people probably in the employ of corpos. But, usually there's probably people who like either slip through the cracks or just like they're not really like powerful enough to really like warrant any particularly big interest.
Yeah.
Like, you may have a security guard who has like the most trace amount of magic in him. So maybe he can see actual shit.
Yeah, it should be one of those things of, you have a guy and his magic is level 2, his attribute is a 2. But he has the magic, but he can't use it. And when we roleplay, that guy never shows up because the game is it takes so much time to do the legwork and do the run and like execute it, that if you ever wanted to roleplay with a guy that has a bit of magic but doesn't use it, it will never show up in the world. Or in the scene, it will never show up in the scene.
I had the idea, like, I take 2 spells, improved invisibility and improved reflexes. I use them on Ryujin, and then I sit back in the car while he does all of the run, because the magic will boost him to such levels that no one can oppose him meaningfully. But I didn't want to do that.
I think that's fair. So, so the question is, I'm thinking of like on the meta level of spending time to sit down to run a session of Shadowrun. Is that the fun part? Is that why people play Shadowrun? Let's solve the problem. Like, here is the run. This is the problem. Let's come up with a solution, and then you just execute. That's the fun part, because none of that needs roleplay. Like, you can remove roleplay completely from this equation, and it's what I see so many tables do. Conversations break down into +4s and -2s, and all of that.
It's crunchy, but not in the good way, if that makes sense. As in, the crunch is not intuitive. Like, it's just
like outside of the. Sorry, go ahead.
It's back and forth, and there's no like good, smooth way to apply modifiers because you have to reduce dice pool instead of something like, well, you just increase the difficulty of the test.
Yeah,
because then the math stays consistent.
And because I'm like going through dice pools of so many different NPCs, I'm making adjudications all the time of ballparking what is reasonable, because I don't have the time to go into detail of, oh, he's aiming. Wait, does he have a smart gun or not? I don't know. Maybe, probably not. Oh, did he have time to aim? Yes, no. Did he? How many bullets does he have in the magazine? I'm not even thinking about that. Like, who cares? I'm happy if he can shoot 3 bullets. If he's still alive in the second round, I'm happy.
I think a lot of that would be easier if you had, if you would play it a lot more often and GM it more often, because then you get these rules security.
Mm.
There is a lot of crunch, but even at my tables where we usually play crunchy, we wing some shit.
Yeah.
Like, we don't look at stat blocks for NPC goons. We just make something up on the fly. That guy right there that you just jumped on, he has 4 body, 8 armor, and he's already dead.
That's one of the things.
There's no, we don't make up stat blocks for anything that is not important. They get 2 numbers on the character sheet, like on the dinner 4 page. How many there are and what they have as a gun. Maybe there are more.
And the other thing I was talking, because one of them is the number crunch of debating +2 for this, -4 for that, +1 for this, -3 for that. And on the flip side, it's the focus on solving the puzzle of the run of, oh, let's get a fast guy. I can help you with cyberware, or I have adapt powers that make me jump higher. And you have like this puzzle of bringing a sequencer, or having a lockpick, or getting in contact with the right guy that can be your exit strategy if something goes wrong. And those can be cool to roleplay, but it's more effective to remove roleplay and just talk about the items, the mechanics, to cut in time.
I mean, I had in another session, I had a nice situation of role playing. Like, we had this heavily barred doors, like there was a heavy metal bar to lock it down, because we broke through this door once. They was like, yeah, we're gonna nail this down and make it like impossible for any rat to get through there. And we needed to go through this door again. And like, everyone's like, how do we lockpick this? There's nothing to lockpick. How do we hack this? The key panel is still fucked from the last time we went here through. There's nothing to hack. It's just welded shut. There's one bar that has been put there, and it's shut. It's like, yeah, okay. I pull out this package which says thermite, hot. And everyone had a good laugh. It was like, why do we have thermite? It's like, because of cases like this.
But why did you have it? So that was literally the thought process at some point, like, how do I get through a wall?
Yes, I was like, at some point, I'm gonna have to go through something that won't respond to hacking, that will not be pickable, that will just be a piece of metal, and I have to get through it. So I looked up, what helps against getting through metal? Thermite. Because as we all know, jet fuel doesn't melt steel bars.
It is the ultimate in entry tool.
Yes, and if you want to torture someone with them, just tie them down, belly up, put the thermite bar on the belly, and then ignite it. That's gonna be I'm gonna say sadistic.
There'll be a hole through him.
Also, kids, please don't do that at home.
Yeah, back in the days, we used a rat and a bucket and torched the bucket.
I'm gonna remind you of that scene in The Punisher where he was roasting the steak with the burner while also holding the ice on the guy's butt to make him think he's getting his ass burned.
Oh yeah, now I remember. Oh God.
You know, usually it is the case that PCs will go for the most heinous torture methods to gather information at the drop of a hat.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I
Think
get to
for
do
yourself,
something
you
fun.
psycho. I hit this guy, 200 cigarettes. I knocked him out. The next guy, I think that was the leader
I'm
from
not saying
them.
you, but
Yes,
there's
I'm a
players
nice
out there
person. I just knock them out. I only kill them if they get on my nerves.
who like you like you an NPC answers them wrong. I don't know, it's like D&D or something, and then they immediately go, "Okay, I'm just gonna start chopping fingers." I've
I
had that
think
happen.
I had one scene where I led an interrogation like that. And I would just sat down, asked the guy, "You want some bread? Some sandwich?" He's like, what? That's like, you got into the situation because you have information that we want. So, how do you want to get out of the situation? You're not gonna fight yourself a way out. If you jump out the window, you're gonna probably die. I have armed friends in front of the door, so if you try anything with me, you're gonna probably catch a bullet. You don't want to die, we both know that, so don't try to bullshit me. How do we want to get out of this? The only way is you're telling me what I want to know.
More
All right.
effective.
I want to divert this conversation back to the hospital bills.
Yes,
I
get away
assume
from the
Unicorn
torture.
knows all of the rules for how much, because there are definitely rules for getting a street dog and healing like one box costing such and such credits. Now that the game is over, I can also just hand wave it. But since Unicorn is here, what is the correct procedure? Who cares? Who does it? Does it matter? You know,
I mean, it's only a
would it be
question
cool
of
to roleplay?
no, usually not. The question in this case is entirely: is he still alive? Which is the answer is yes,
Yes.
he was still alive. At least Raijin was still alive. I can't say Ruijin.
We can do the thing of the options were you make a skill check to avoid the explosion, which is jump into cover, something like that. But I thought that the more reasonable solution is burn your edge because you're in the same room, the explosion is happening.
I mean, you're basically ignoring the chunky salsa rules at that point, just applying the inevitable result.
Overkill.
Yes, that's the. I mean, it's just a propane gas tank. I have no real life experience of getting hit by the explosion of one. I don't even know if they explode. From what I know, if you don't use incendiary ammo, you just punch a hole of them and then they go.
We are playing action plus
Yes, I know.
noir in cyberpunk. That is the theme we are going for.
Where was the noir part?
Last session.
Smoking cigarettes.
Smoking
Just smoking
cigarettes,
cigarettes.
John waking up drunk ass on the floor with Jack Daniels. My
This
best
city
friend
is
Jackie,
alive.
boy.
Dealing
Internal
with
monologue.
sleazy lawyers, rich parents. Like, oh, my child.
Oh, my child, please get him back. He's so gifted in blood magic. The fuck was that? Blood magic!
Look, every kid needs a speciality, okay?
Blood magic!
He's just born this way. What can I say?
And maybe we should have geeked him.
Yes, definitely! Or give him to the fucking Draco Foundation. They pay good money for blood mages.
Probably more
Oh.
than the milk run.
We could talk about Ascension since you did your, let's get this individual's like radiation
Yes.
of magic.
Let me lick your soul.
And as I'm
It's
looking,
like sickness.
luckily you sent me the screenshot and basically tells me you can tell if it's betaware of a cyberware or deltaware, and I'm thinking this kid is not going to have cyberware installed at this age because that's something like parents might do it as a graduation gift or like reaching teenagehood, like birthday present. But he's from a rich family, so his body stays pure and to a certain degree.
Yes, see, that's what confused me because he was pure. Because rich kid, I would have at least expected like a data check. Like bare minimum. But that's just me having expectations to the world that I know of.
So how much money did I make, and how much did the medical bills cost?
Let's say 200 for the doctor, and you made everything that isn't repairing your armor, replacing your ammo.
You got 10,000 credits for the mission.
10?
Well, it's 5,000 for you and 5,000 for your partner, which wasn't there to collect the credits.
Oh yeah, Rachel was like, "Oh yeah, he's coming. I'm gonna give it to him. Don't worry about it."
I'm pretty sure, like, if we go by, if we would roleplay it out, your character didn't know that Stommel is absolutely giga dead at the bottom of the staircase, but you're the guy showing up, you know, that the news didn't hit that Stommel is dead yet, and they didn't know who your partner were.
Yeah.
Well, his
but
comlink would have probably been dark for like a week or two after dropping the kid off. So
his car was still in the same place without wheels and engine and
So-
without parts.
might have taken the car.
At the point of like credits for kids, your lawyer is with you because he made the connect. He is there to make sure that you get your share, and he knew that it was a two people job, so you both get paid.
See here, Plainsman. Just duct tape them off and tell them that you don't even want to want any animals. There's a spell, Mind Probe, that allows you to scan the memories of a person, so that's completely possible in Shadowrun.
Well, now that the bank balance is settled.
Yep. And yeah, it was more noir in part 1. I like that. I wanted to be miserable. Now I'm dead.
Now, if I was thinking about starting blood magic stuff, then I would need to look up the book again of like, wait, what can the kid do? Because I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, right. Plainsman.
Out of curiosity, though, is like noir narration 4D at all? Just
I think it's completely compatible.
because it's an inner monologue. I think
I
we'll
mean,
be straight into
there are entire role-playing systems that are like noir.
true. Like, I mean, if it was Blade Runner or like some pulp shit, then I'd be like, yeah, like if I can spin one off, then I would.
The monologue doesn't need to be part of it, but it can. For me, the important parts are things like corruption. That's a big one, right? It's there are no happy days. It's like constantly raining or overcast. It's also lighting. Of a lot of things are in the shadows, or lit by fake lights, street lamps, neon lights, that kind of stuff. And you know, if it's movie, you have a whole scenes in red, even though there's no red lights, but it's striking, distinct, which it's hard to simulate. Like in a role-playing game, we just use words to describe things, so we try to keep things realistic.
I think you could set the scene sort of with it. Like you could be like, you have a sentence about like how like, you know, there's like a blue light, like neon blue, like illuminating the room,
Yeah.
casting wide shadows. Like that can really like set like a scene
Yeah.
or location.
And that can be used to set the tone, and it goes against like that's a thing that I'm criticizing for other role players on, especially on YouTube, where they will describe it like as the camera slopes down to peer through the window into the room. I don't want the game master to describe things like a director is writing down his film script. So it's like veering into that territory. So that's what I'm thinking of the conflict happening.
Like you're stating what is in the room. Like, for instance, like is it stage direction to be like the putrid smell comes out of the crypt? It's like no, that's like evident. You know, it doesn't
Yes.
require perception. It doesn't require like some kind of like, you know, meta camera trick or like framing an image in
Yeah.
someone's mind, which that direction is. It's trying to forcibly frame an image in a player's mind when you don't really need to. You can just literally like describe elements of the room, and that can include lighting. So like, you know, lighting is still part of an
Right.
environment, whether
How
it
did
is or
I
not. It's not
describe my
direction.
first scene? I only remember that I described Stummel as being fucked out drunk on the floor.
Yeah, like you could just picture that.
Yep.
You could picture it from like several different angles. You could picture it like it's close up of his face. You could picture it as like, you know, a wide shot where he's like in the middle of the room. Like you don't tell someone to do that. They like automatically configure the scene
Yeah.
to how they would prefer it.
The only point where you can tell the camera is sloping down somewhere is when it's some rigger's drone sloping somewhere down.
Yeah, like if you're using something like a drone, sure, because it's got a camera.
Hopefully.
Or like, you know, you're seeing through the eyes of the familiar. Like you could do like it could just be described as in like moving in a similar fashion to a camera, but I don't know, a bit anachronistic.
Yeah.
Anachronistic.
Cinema jargon. Yeah, we're not making a movie here. We're not here to entertain anyone.
How much karma should MS get?
Well, he gets 2 karma for successfully finishing the job. He gets 2 karma because he survived, which is ironic. So basically, Stummel gets 2 karma because he did the job successfully, but he didn't survive.
Yeah, but I used up all my edge and I burnt a point.
It
That
doesn't
sucks.
Yeah, the burnt edge that will hurt you. So, was
It's
there
7.
any exceptionally good role playing or some clever solutions to any of the problems?
We
that
all get points for role playing because we role play in 40 roleplay.
You fucking gremlin.
The
That's the
bestest
point of-
4D roleplay.
That's the point of 40 roleplay. It's you don't need to get rewarded by the system for role playing anymore. So
Yeah.
you can either go either way of never get a point for role playing or always get a point for role playing.
I mean, I'm more of a MVP guy. Like you can, I don't know, nominate a player or like a even GM, I guess.
Yeah,
Is
I don't like that because it's like, yeah, if there was an MVP, like if someone in the party did something good.
I meant
like,
MVP as in like they liked what they did the most, like, or they did something, you know, cool or whatever. Like, you know, it's something subjective,
Yeah.
some bold like that. It's not a
something
case of like,
intangible.
It's cool
Yeah, it's
for
like,
high
you know-
trust tables, but I think when it's
like
used at
kudos.
low trust tables, it becomes a popularity contest.
Yeah, that's why I wouldn't use it.
I mean, I played at low trust tables, and I mean, everyone has, but you know. And every time that I've come across,
Yes,
like,
I used to be on
nominate
a
the
start
player.
smoking.
Yeah, like usually, like even in those kind of tables, like it's very high trust. It actually becomes more high trust because there's usually a moment where someone's just like, "Oh, that was really cool," in the like 5 times they role played. You know?
Yeah, I mean, that's why like Shadowrun has in the rules rewards for like very good roleplay, or if a character meaningfully advanced the plot, or if they had the right tool or right skill for the at the right situation. I mean, right tool, right situation is like that's like why you're there.
That's just called showing up to a Shadowrun with.
Yeah, but for example, when I had the Thermite, that was the right tool for the right situation because nobody expected the door to be there. Nobody expected me to have Thermite, but it solved the problem. Yeah. So that's like that would be like 3 karma separately, but I always like if anybody in the party fulfilled these things, I just give 1 extra karma to the whole party because I don't want to play favorites by singling anyone out.
There does need to be a solution to that issue with 4D role playing because it's like it's many like there's probably a better system out there for like regaining stuff like luck points.
Yeah, there always is. Like Shadowrun's thing is like they knew their players are board gamers, so they put that clause in for the extra reward, so that people would start role playing.
I don't know, maybe something like winning, like maybe like doing like succeeding at a incredibly difficult role or something. I don't know. Like, because that is lucky, you know.
Yeah, a lot of roles are what's the word? You face off, right? You it's a roll off against other people.
Contested check. It's contested.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shadowrun also has the thing of and I think the way they did in 5th edition is super lame. It's like a 20% more money or less money if the job is for the man or for the people.
Yeah, that bollocks.
Which is just...
Yeah, I don't want that either.
Like, I'm not sitting down and think, oh yeah, this job gives you 5,000. But it's for the man, so this time it gives you 6,000. I'm thinking more like, oh, you do something incredibly slimy for the man, it's 10,000.
If you look at the standard payouts that the book suggests, you realize they are incredibly freaking low. Like if you get a job that pays you 5K, you're making big money.
Yeah, by the book, that would be good cash.
Yeah. And then you have any character, oh yeah, that's my lifestyle cost. And if you go to the realistic approach that you don't get a job every month. So you have weeks without having a job because, first, there may be many Shadowruns happening, but you're also not the only Shadowrunner in town, which you today demonstrated and killed me with. Thank you for doing that.
Are you so you also had the chance to burn an edge, and you took the choice not to, right?
Yes. I was like, Stummel was a character I specifically built with the prospect of this guy is gonna fucking bite it.
Which is very fun. Like, Shadowrunners being unhinged makes a lot more sense.
I mean, if I had played one of my other characters, the early ones, where I have some attachment, then yeah,
you lean into the system to survive for longer.
but also those characters are way more optimized than Stummel. Stummel was something that I cooked together.
That is the problem.
The most harebrained ideas, like what archetype can I lean into? Yes, the PA that smokes, drinks, fucks around. This time he has a bit of magic, and he still get fucked up.
I mean, that is a bit of a problem with Shadowrun, because you can like really optimize and like really build some kind of like weirdly just broken stuff because of the way it's designed, and it's just like, I mean, yeah, that can be fun, but eventually you become hyper specialized, or it just becomes One Punch Man.
I mean, that's how most characters are supposed to start out, as hyper specialized. And usually you branch out so to diversify yourself. But it's also a team game, so usually you have like each character covers the basis of someone else. So the team gameplay is strengthened.
Yeah, we only had 2 people.
You're kind of limited at that with just 2 players. I think the optimal is like 3 to 4.
Yeah, I'd probably say 3 to 5.
Then, like, you had a character that can't take a bullet. I had a character that can't take a bullet. So that in a group that has like some coordination, that would automatically lead to a conflict avoidance playstyle, which lots of sneaking around, lots of going quiet, bribing, poisoning, gassing. That sounds wrong when I say it. Anything that avoids direct conflict. Like, if I wanted to, I would have mage should be like, okay, I'm a master conjurer. I'm gonna summon a Force 10 fire spirit. Tell him, there's a kid inside there. Kill everyone who is not a child. And the spirit would have cleaned house and maybe burned down the place. But that would have made for a boring adventure.
Yeah.
Because it's just our two characters sitting outside taking a smoke and a drink and waiting for the for the spirit to tell me, oh yeah, I'm done.
What's the verdict? Shadowrun, is it worth the investment?
I'm gonna let you talk first.
Was this
I'm
your
a
first
crunch.
time or you're returning? I remember we talked about it, but for the audience.
I played. Well, I ran 5th edition probably around like 2012 or 2013, 2014, and kind of like
Long time ago.
very, very long time ago. And I was the only guy that was running it because it was like, yeah, let's play Shadowrun. Like, this seems cool. Didn't seem to. Well, I mean, life changed, so we found better things. But I am a crunch guy. Like I made no mistake about in the 4D Discord that I heckin' love crunch. But I would say it's too intuitive. There's a difference between systems mastery where you can just like roll stuff and you just do it and still like take into account rules. It being a Hydros game, like there's still the rules working in the background, but Shadowrun makes it so you have to still like have that kind of dialogue as opposed to just resolving something. It needs to be, well, it's an opposed roll all the time, and that's a problem. Opposed rolls are usually fine when it's like once in a blue moon, but if it's like constantly and like the successes like change some things, then it can be a bit overwhelming. So I would say for 4D, probably not. It could be improved with system mastery, however, like if you get the communication down, make it very quick, maybe run it with automation, could be done. But like raw, it's rough.
On the point of automation, I want to add, because I'm thinking about, okay, what if we use this with Roll20 or another virtual tabletop or Chummer? You would still stop and ask, oh, do I get a -2 for something? Or I'm adding cover, right? Like, what's the... You're still asking like 4 or 5 questions depending. Some of them you can do without talking. Like, I got my smart gun on, nobody needs to know about that. I got my feet active, and you do those automatic. But even if you use automation, there's still dialogue happening to the foreground, so you know whether to click a box or not to click a box. So it will help a little bit, but it's not going to solve the core issue of having to stop the role play to have the dialogue.
Yeah, like it's got its issues with that. Again, it's the opposed roll issue. Once in a while, it's fine because it's just like you roll, you both say, and then it's that. But with Shadowrun, there's like at least like a few additional steps. So I don't know.
Can you post a picture? Like, show something on the screen for the audience?
Let's see.
I'm gonna send it to you.
Yeah, go ahead and send it to me. I'll see what I can do.
I'm gonna for those interested and able to put it in Sonner's channel on the 4D server.
talk about it. I'm gonna show it.
Okay, yeah. Okay, what you're seeing, hopefully seeing on the screen, is it's the environmental modifier table for Shadowrun. The thing is, try to describe any part of this or combination thereof in a 4D manner. I don't see that happening.
It would have to be done in establishing the scene. Like,
Yes, you have to establish a scene. Everyone has to remind themselves of it then. Keep it in mind. Maybe even take notes like, oh, right now the visibility is clear. There is no rain because the GM didn't say it's raining. I'm not getting blinded by any snow or something. It's not foggy. Yeah.
I do have I do have a solution in mind that's, again, it's a bit gimmicky, but like it would probably work at like an actual physical table. Is if there is a sort of environmental condition that's persisting in the entire scene, just tape the modifier to the front of your bloody GM screen if you use one.
Yeah, if you have that live, I mean, you could probably make a widget somewhere in the corner.
Yeah.
Where it tells the players like which of the modifiers are counting, but that's like something the GM has set up.
Yeah, but you know,
it's possible with that. But then you have this non-diegetic. What do you call it then? A non-diegetic way of obtaining information about the in-game world?
I'd say it's well. I mean, if you establish it and then, like, say, I don't know, pin it to the front of the screen, you'd be like, you'd say like, oh well, you know, there's this heavy rain coming down, you know, and then you just put that, and it's just like, oh well, -6, okay, well.
Do you? I have that so many times. Oh yeah, you are in this crevice in the ground. It's a former surface mining area. It's fogged over all over. Like 10 meters down there, visibility is like, how far can you spit?
Yeah, like notes and game aids, like,
yeah, and then
they might resolve issues.
I still have to constantly remind the players that their visibility is shit.
Yeah, what is the dew point? Are there particulates in the air?
Yes, placement. Someone thought it.
But again, that's just an instance of like, even if you was like everyone was like really invested in the scene, there's still be the chance that someone forget that like there's no like there's no universal fix for this problem.
Yeah, placement here. It's hard to remember if it's day or night sometimes. I didn't know the whole session if it was what time it was.
I think it was it was.
I was just like, I don't want to sound stupid and ask for the time, so I'm just gonna winging it.
Well, I mean, you can do it diegetically. You can be like, oh, I look at my clock. Look at my watch. Look at my watch.
Yeah.
Just idling.
But if we arrived there, we established the time that we arrived there, so I'm like, yes, people would know.
As far as I remember, even the session that was a couple of weeks back, it was like no sort of like, oh, it's you know, the sun goes down. There wasn't any of that. There was rain, but that's about it.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking about it, guys, until somebody looks at their clock. That is like, oh shit, right, what time is it? That's when I start thinking about it. I should have. That's one of the things, like, usually I think about it, but this time I was worried about so many other things.
I am an hermetic mage, so by the ancient Sumerian rituals, I will now check my moon dial for the time of day.
I turn to the sky and look for the sun.
You see the sun, you're not blinded for 1d6 minutes.
The sun is not in the sky, the moon is up.
I look for the sun in the sky. You look into the sun, you're not blinded. Yeah.
The way we did the flashbang of, I think I did ask during the game of what he should get.
I was winging it at that point.
Yeah, so we did the -6. And at that point, I was, for every combat turn, I removed one. So it would be like -5, -5, -4, -3. And so.
If you check the modifier table, blinding glare is a -6. So I was just going by, what does a flashbang do? It blinds you with a very bright flash. It's a -6. Then his eyes recovered over time.
Yeah, I was like, saying how the software like rebooting because it's got cyber eyes. Forcing a reboot
Yeah,
because
that
it's
was
like
cool.
fucked.
I mean, you still have your optical nerves in the back of your head that get torched.
Well, actually, Unicorn, nobody cares. So, like,
Eat my buttocks, mister.
that's how Shadowrun. That's how Shadowrun works. You talk about all of these rules, and every time I reach the end of the rules talk, I conclude with, "All right, I actually didn't care. Why am I still playing Shadowrun?" it's
Admit it, you had fun during some of the Shadowruns that you participated in.
Oh yeah, no, sure. I had fun playing plenty of Shadowruns.
Yes, and it was mostly with me being the GM and winging it. Like the fucking can to the head.
The thing with Shadowrun, you can still roleplay, and it is really cool. You can come into really cool scenarios. And the thing I like a lot is the individualism of Shadowrunners and the clash of personalities that can happen.
Maybe I should GM a Shadowrun for once. Like everyone here suffer.
I'm not tying down MS to anything,
No, I'm not. It's not like not MS specific. It's just like I'm just thinking of, should I do this? Should I do this with these people from the bunch of this cult server?
I just do it.
You can always run a game. The whole point of the server is to get 4D games going.
Yeah, I can already smell it. Like, Unicorn, you're not 4Ding. My immersion is melting like snow in the sun.
No, I mean, that's the whole point. If you're saying you're trying it to 4D GM, but you want to GM Shadowrun, players will show up. Yeah, sure. I will do my best to be a 4D player. And, if like things are going wrong, we're not gonna fucking brigade you for it.
Low
That's
trust
the whole
behavior.
Yeah.
Like
No,
stopping the game to be like, well, actually,
honey.
page 236 says. It's like, he's like, I just want to run the game. Just, if you've got a problem with it, discuss after. But grinding the game to a halt to consult a rulebook is not good form.
I mean, the exposure to these 4D guy occultists. I'm just gonna call you cultist on it, just to piss you off now. Is that on my tables I implemented a rule that if you cannot explain what your shit does to me, you don't get to use your shit. That's one step away from if I don't know what your shit does, you don't get to use your shit, because I have to read it somewhere and I forget stuff all the time.
That's
4D
definitely
is all about when you're ready. You won't have to explain the rules as you do a thing.
Yeah, I mean, if in the full 4D, I'm so immersed, I'm taking a bath in it.
No, you don't want to say that word.
I know what your stuff does. You know what your stuff does. Nobody has to look up what your stuff does. You do your stuff, we go on. But if we have to stop the game you have to look up the rulebook. You have to find out what your stuff does. I have to look what your stuff does. Then take your stuff and shove it up the dark place.
Yeah, like, I mean, I bought a bunch of shit that I don't know what it does. And surprise, it didn't get used.
We ran into this issue with Dungeons and Dragons because you have the exact same problem with spells. The player needs to know the spells, and the game master needs to know the spells, and all the other players on the table also need to know the spells if you want to be able to cast a spell and everybody to be able to imagine what's happening and what the effects are. Unless you pause the game to just tell everybody, well, it's an entanglement spell, so everybody in a 20-foot radius gets entangled, but only, so make a check when it's your turn. And if you fail, you're restrained, and you need you end up in those scenarios.
Yeah, but and this is me being an 4D non-cultist now. Doesn't talking to the GM to explain what your stuff does go against the spirit of 4D?
Exactly. That's why we didn't do it. We talked about it afterward. Like, what are we doing here? The thing is, you can prepare for a bit, and different players have different limits of how much they can and are willing to engage with all of the mechanics, not just for your character, but for everybody else's character. And the more complicated the rule, by like having rules like spells in 5th edition, or even spells in Shadowrun even more, the more exceptions that are to the rule, the harder it is to get everybody on the same page to have a fluid game. So we don't talk about it, we talk about it after the game. In this case, I was asking you before the game, can you tell me a quick rundown of the magic spells? By the second spell, my mind was already like, okay, I need to see it happen to actually make sense of this.
We had like 5 minutes before we went live. Like, how does the lightning bolt? Like, I tried to make a quick summary of how all my spells work. The lightning bolt is the first one on the list, and that's the only spell that I managed to explain.
Yeah. And that's the thing. So I think that's it's unreasonable to expect for players to learn all of the spells that could be used by the other Shadowrunners at the table, you can run like a smooth session. It's even worse for the Game Master.
I'm gonna be honest here, there is a workaround for that. It's very fucking simple. Have an info card ready that describes what the spell does, how it is rolled, what describes the important information basically. And if you play online, you can zip it over to the GM in a private chat or on the tables chat. Everyone can look at it. Nobody has to stop the game to understand the spell. And if, aside from the player that uses it and the GM, if another player doesn't understand it, it doesn't matter because they don't need to understand it. Unless they're standing in the area of effect and they're currently in the process of exploding. But then the only important part for them is, I'm currently exploding.
I mean, that would take a little bit more prep from the players, but it would just be it'd be a case of sharing it. But some people very much like, well, if I have to do something that's not in character at all, or like some admin work, that is completely ruined. I'm not one of those guys because I can just slip back into character.
I'm gonna be an asshole right now. Like, you have this game that you play, like once a week, once a month, every 2 weeks. You as the player, if you can't be asked to put like 1 or 2 hours in to make some cards, to prepare, to explain your complicated magic bullshit to the GM who has to know magic bullshit, matrix bullshit, cars bullshit, drones bullshit. How do I knee my enemy in the face bullshit? Like, the GM has to know 15 flavors of bullshit, and by the end of the day, he's gonna be sick of all of them. If you cannot put in these 1 or 2 hours to help to do some prep to make the process of gaming easier, what the fuck are you even doing?
Showing up.
You entitled piece of bullshit.
I do have a similar thing of a player having to prepare their shit mid-session, and I mean, I get it, people have lives, but like, oh man, like,
everyone else is Sunday where they can spend 1 day between taking breakfast and the poop.
It's infinitely less stressful for the Game Master if the players are helping lift the burden.
If they are,
cognitive load, if you will.
If they are, if you want to say so, cooperating in the cooperative role-playing experience.
I mean, yeah, that's the 4D thing. The Game Master is another player at the table. I want 20, like at this table, I want 33% of the burden, not 50%.
Yeah. And I was like, how can I do the most with my magic without burdening you with my rules bullshit? The solution was, which I didn't do in this case, so I'm the piece of shit in this case too. Preparing cutouts and screenshots of the spells that I'm gonna use and how the spells work. Or at least having the pages ready for you to flip to.
Yeah, that's so a thing that helps. And I think it's a bit hard in Shadowrun. You can do it for a spell. It's much harder to... Oh, by the way, I'm using burst fire with this kind of gun, and I have like these effects. Here are the variables for my specific character. That's gonna be different if I pull out a different gun. And that's the one that always trips me up with Shadowrun. Of, oh wait, which gun are they using? How are they shooting? How much recoil is having an effect on this? Recoil? We didn't even mention that, by the way.
Yeah, we completely.
I was trying to keep track of that.
Raijin was completely blasting his magazine into the space, and
Everybody
recoil
can
was
blast it.
for the GM, an easy way to manage recoil is recoil resets on the next action that isn't firing. So for the GM, the easiest way is
To take a break.
double the amount of goons, but only have half of them fire every round. Every turn.
Yeah, there was times where I was conscious of the issues with recall, so I did actually take like actions where I was like not firing. I was repositioning.
Yeah.
I was doing that, which I think the system does kind of encourage you because you've only got either two simple actions or a complex action. So
And
you
a
can use
free
the
action?
complex action. Well, yeah, and the free action, of course. But you
Yeah,
can use that to like do things like reload, move to a different piece of cover, stuff like that.
Can you tell me the fire modes of your weapon real quick?
Single shot, burst fire, and full auto.
Okay, yes. See, how I do it with a character that has a weapon like that. Burst fire is either short burst as a simple action or long burst as a complex action. And our full auto is long burst as a simple action and full auto burst as the complex action. So if I have characters that can compensate the long burst, I usually do it. I describe how I set the gun to full automatic, and between every or before every firing action, so before every burst, I do simple action, take aim, that negates the recoil from the last burst, and then the long burst. But now, as you can already see, my husband is already cringing. That requires you to know all this bullshit, like how the fire modes work.
Yeah, so the problem is not the explanation. I'm thinking you have one variable, single burst, burst fire.
Short burst, long burst, full burst.
Yes, single auto, burst fire, and full auto. But then you have short burst and long burst, and they interact with each other, and they're different. And then you have guns that have exceptions to the rule.
Yep.
On top of that, then you have the other layer of: are you aiming or are you not? How much is the armor penetration? Like, is your smart gun online or offline? All of that, and you just, the way Shadowrun is built, you can just always find another modifier, and it becomes like a checklist of 20 questions of tick box on or tick box off.
Yeah.
That makes it a headache to run. And by the time we started shooting guns, my mind is full of a few different things that all I do is shoot one bullet or 3 bullets. And if I shoot 3 bullets, I roll with 2 more dice. That's literally all I'm keeping track of. My mind was so full with trying to make sure I have the reasonable amount of dice rolling on the table so that I'm not cheating you. That I'm not even thinking about recoil. Like, recoil doesn't have space in my brain.
Yeah, it's a lot to keep track of.
I do that like you did with goons. Like, goons, they do short bursts if they're trained. If not, they do single shots. And that's what they do. Because the short burst is a simple action what other stuff they do doesn't matter. They do something else that isn't shooting, so their recoil in the end doesn't matter effectively. Because there's always something happening that they do that negates it.
At which point, why even think about recoil? The mechanic fails its job.
Yeah. And like,
Not a
if
good
you
mechanic.
go, like, if you read the rules for like suppressive fire, like short burst is 3 bullets, long burst 6 bullets, full auto burst 10 bullets, and suppressive fire 20 bullets. So every time Raijin did his suppressive fire, he would first need to check, do I even have enough bullets in my magazine left? Because if you don't, you cannot do suppressive fire.
Well,
and that is like how suppressive fire doesn't add recoil. It's the exception to the rule of adding recoil.
the really funny thing is like, well, you have to like check and before you can do that action. It's just like, well, I mean, if you're in a firefight, even if you've got like a smart gun ammo counter, which is more than likely a thing,
Even without a smart gun, usually guns have it.
You wouldn't just be like, well, I've got 19 bullets left, therefore, there's like, no, I'm throwing, I'm like ducking out, I'm throwing like, lead at people, like, it's like
you're literally pulling the trigger, like the bullets are flying out, whether the suppressive fire action is taken or not.
And then comes the GM. Actually, you only have 19 bullets. You cannot do suppressive fire. Do you need to reload first? And then some shoe is flying in real life. I can hit you with another rule that many people don't know, or I don't know why they don't see it, but it's one of my favorite. If you reduce an enemy's dodge pool below 0, anything below 0 gets added to your attack roll. How do you find that out in a 4D role-playing way? The GM literally has to, you literally have to tell them, I'm gonna fire 10 bullets at them, which is a -9. So the GM has literally to tell you, you get a +2 because the enemy cannot dodge enough.
Exactly. So, I want to look to the future. And I really enjoyed this talk, but I'm very conscious about time. I want to take like 20 minutes to talk about what to do next. We can do another run, in which case I want to do a session where there's no run. And we get to see how do Shadowrunners try to procure a run and live in the world. And then, follow up with executing a run the session after. Or we stop here with Shadowrun, and this is our verdict. This is what people can see. Trying to do 40 Shadowrun, to 40 roleplay this game, and other people have to step up to the plate and show it. Like, no, we can do it better. Try it again. Like, I'm happy to be a player. It's much harder for me to be a game master because I don't care to read all of these rules. It's too much to read, guys. I'm not the kind of guy that can study an hour every day and like get it all downloaded into my brain. I don't care enough.
Either. I read rule books, and I mean, I read rule books, and Shadowrun is just written in such a crap way. It's like, I would say it's High Gygaxian, because High Gygaxian is basically Gygax is sitting across the table explaining to you and pontificating. It's more like it's just poorly structured, poorly worded, and clear examples aren't given.
The first few editions of the original Catalyst games rulebook, the English ones, they didn't even have an index. You had to guess which page number was the stuff that you wanted to look up.
I think my 5th edition book has an index.
Yeah, the later editions had it. Like the first 2 or 3 didn't have it. I think that I don't know what I named it, Master Edition or something.
So
I mean,
so
I'd be good with it. Oh, sorry.
I mean, if I GM, I need at least like 3 weeks prep time per
The-
character.
the alternative is this unicorn GMs. So we got MS character show up again. So we do the same thing, but she does the GMing. I'm a player, and we can see if we can rope in a couple other players for the time slot. The third idea I have is let's play Cyberpunk Red or Shadowrun Anarchy. We use a different system to see if Cyberpunk can be roleplayed better in that. Which I don't want to GM because I don't care to learn a new system for game mastery. I'm ready to learn a new system to be a player.
That's your first mistake. You. Oh, wait. Sorry. I'm an idiot. So, fuck, I wanted to say something.
Okay. Well, because we did the Cyber plus Punk game, CBR plus PNK, that plays into the what's it's called again? The system.
I remember what I wanted to say.
With the
I'm not
flashback
sure.
mechanics and such, powered by the
Blades.
apocalypse.
Blades in the Dark.
Yeah, they're leaning into like the Blades in the Dark of like having flashback systems. We did a session of that and concluded basically if we got the flashback system to use it as like a two sentence description of what happened in the past to explain what you have now. It's okay and kind of decent, but as soon as you stop the game to like spin up a new scene and negotiate and who plays what character in that scene, it breaks immersion completely, and it's kind of meh, especially for 40 roleplay.
I'd probably say could continue with Shadowrun. I'd be fine with it, and I'd like to do like the sort of more like what you said, like run a session where it's you're you're gathering information about something or like prepping stuff, but also a bit more day to day, like how you survive in the world.
Yeah, I do want the thing of the month actually passes and you didn't get a new run, but also like what bars, like, okay, what do you visit, what are you spending your time with, are you making connections or honing your skills and role playing that part out. As Unicorn knows, at our tables those are things relegated to the last 10 minutes of the session or the first 10 minutes of the session to get glazed over so we can start the run. Or it's just
I
like
think
Discord messages between the month of actually getting to play.
I think that like the actual preparation part is incredibly fun because you can like really develop a set of like you can really develop like a plan of attack, and you can like constantly add more resolution to an area. For example,
Oh
like
yeah.
if you like go get like public records in a building, like you have that map, so that could actually be a physical item.
And then you have 4 players, all of them want to have their plan executed, and then you end up with decision paralysis and nothing happens for 6 hours. I had that
mean,
happen. I had to run on a
true, it
convention
can.
where we had 8 players. Everyone wanted their plan or wanted to give their input to a plan. And it like after 6 hours, I was like, fuck it.
I mean,
Me, the sneaky guy, we're gonna shadow the guy who are gonna we have to steal the PC from to get into his area. I was playing a social adept that is really good at impersonating.
so
So
you
that
have
guy,
a guy who's the brains.
nobody had the brains in that party.
True. But I mean, like, that could potentially be a character if someone from the 4D Discord was interested in joining.
Mhm.
Hint.
One
Could
thing
be
I
brains.
wanted to say earlier is Shadowrun is a system that you play because of the world, because you like the idea of the cyberpunk mixed with elves, orcs, magic, and dragons. Because if you just want the cyberpunk, there's better systems, I would say. Maybe Cyberpunk Red,
agree.
I cannot judge that.
I think it probably is.
Yeah,
Shadowrun
but
5 is
Shadowrun,
quality.
you play it for the world.
It's one of the things that I think I failed in making Hamburg, the city, feel distinct. I ended up not doing anything with that.
I mean, you gave a tiny glimpse into a massive city.
Yeah.
Describing Hamburg is nothing that you do in 10 minutes. You
Yeah,
give,
it kind of
you have
grows
to
on
give, yeah, you have to give the people pieces. Oops. Pieces over several sessions in small, digestible bits.
Yeah, that's
You're
the
right.
thing.
And not all of them are worth remembering.
I think it's a bit more difficult for me compared to you because the Shadowrun groups here, they are from this region or they have visited Hamburg. You know, they are in North Germany where they can draw a lot more real life connections to the cyberpunkification of the city. And I'm from Switzerland. I'm like, yeah, I speak German, but I don't have any cultural heritage to draw from in that aspect.
I mean, Shadowrun in Switzerland has also some story. There's like, I don't know which city it was. Was it Bern? They literally like decided some shit happened here. We're not gonna rebuild this city. We're just gonna plow over it, build 3 stories higher, a platform, and rebuild a new city on top of that. The old city is just like, yeah, that's the garbage heap where the fucking sinless can live now.
Yeah, I want to do more
I
stuff
think Seattle
like
has
that.
it too. Is it Seattle that has a place where they build over the old city?
So if we to return to Hamburg, I loved the idea of actually like using boats, like using the waterways, or living in the decrepit buildings where to like the entrance is the first floor, not the not the ground floor, because the ground floor has been flooded, and you're basically exiting onto a bridge to the rest.
Every year they add another floor because the previous because the previous ground floor went underwater. So they have to keep building the building up, or it sinks completely.
Is that what's happening in Hamburg?
At some places it is, some places it is. Not to the extreme that like high buildings are completely going under. But enough buildings have lost like 1, 2, or 3 what's the word? Floors.
Yeah, that's
To the water.
Yeah, that's what I'm what's going through my head.
A rigger character is very good for that because they can have a boat.
So is that where we want to go? We do another Shadowrun? You told me.
I don't know yet.
Oh, okay.
I'm up for it. But you know,
I'm not gonna give anything binding to that for now.
Okay, we can talk about it on the Discord. I mean, you're next to me. You can tell me like what needs to happen for this to sound like a fun experience for the unicorn.
I just yell at you how wrong you are all the time.
We're looking for 40 role players, guys. So if you find this idea is great, join the Discord, leave comments, tag Distracted Unicorn in the Discord and tell her how amazing she did with Stummel.
Please don't tag me. I will ignore you.
Flattering does work.
No, it doesn't.
Any last words, guys, before I close the stream?
Don't drink poison water. Also, don't start smoking and drinking unless you're an adult, and then do what the fuck you want. Children don't have thermite at home. That's probably illegal. Also, don't get kidnapped.
It's coming up to 10 p.m. and I'm baking. That's all I'm gonna say.
Fantastic. Have a good.
As we would say in German, im eigenen Saft gebraten.
Yes, those
Right.
are words.
Make sure you got 10,000 million written down in 6 karma, and we see each other in weeks, maybe. I will make more videos, so join the Discord, guys. Have fun. Good night.
Yes, join the Discord.